Take that bag.
You have a good night, DJ.
Alright.
I'm excited to see some Sticker Star.
I will be back
Okay,
tomorrow.
3, 2, 1,
16
go.
minutes.
Thank you,
My
Tyler,
schedule
for
shift
stuff.
is at midnight.
Midnight, yeah.
I'll be here before then, for sure.
Cool.
Probably sometime like early in the afternoon. We'll see.
I see ya.
See
you later.
Damn you, Reichert.
I beat a Dan Reichert level and a Kenny level.
I think
That's pretty
my
impressive.
parents now have a spare key
Certainly hope so.
because of the incident.
JD has my
Big
spare key,
incident.
so if I get in trouble, I just gotta call him.
On my way, Rob.
Yeah, be there in like 13 hours.
JD might have do you still have a spare key? So JD does. See, I could call JD. JD, I need you to come down.
Remember that time I locked myself out?
It's happened again.
My time is now.
You know what they say, learn from your mistakes. Well, I'm still learning.
It's funny you said you were excited to see Sticker Star and you're not going to actually see it.
I got a little bit of an angle. Yeah, I, for some reason in my mind it was going to be up on there. Here it comes.
Any minute now.
You miss out on some sick Mario Maker plays, Britt.
I heard some of it.
There's some sick stuff.
Let's see. I hope that does chat doesn't get too salty about Sticker Star. Don't worry, I don't think it will, Pantaro. But I know the feeling, as some of you know. There's a lot of games that I enjoy that the most general consensus from the game doesn't seem to be great about, but I still love the games. For example, well, earlier I was talking about Spirit Tracks. I like Spirit Tracks a lot. People generally down Spirit Tracks. Another game that I like that gets dogged on is Skyward Sword.
Oh, there is.
Skyward Sword.
Skyward Sword. The game I like. So, this game I think I enjoy this game. I have no problem with it. I have fun with it. But this one gets dogged on the most, which is Metroid Other M.
Gets
But-
dogged on so
Blau
much.
likes it too, so we got
I like it.
JD likes it.
It's one of only 2 Metroid games I've ever beaten.
I think the gameplay is good. The story is just not that great, but I think because it's a story in a Metroid game, which is usually there's not like a ton of story in a Metroid game, if at all. But because there's story in it, I think it gets highlighted a lot. But
I was really hoping you would ask me what the other Metroid game is. Robert!
hey, what's up, Meadowedo? I like your name, by the way, Meadowedo11. What was the other Metroid game?
Federation Force.
Better.
I think that counts.
2 games. The 2 Metroid games. You got to. That's pretty funny. Have you played the new? You probably really like the new Metroid.
I haven't played it yet, just because I've got too much other stuff to do.
You got handheld game of the year. It's good. It's very good.
Game of the year. It's Breath of the Wild, right?
I guess you could.
It just goes into every category.
It's like it wins everything. Just wins out in everything.
That's multiplayer. We proved that.
What was I gonna say?
So
There's.
you're gonna be here till 9.
I'm 9 to noon.
But you're. Oh boy. Jason told me, because I was falling asleep on the couch, he goes, Brett, if you see JD continue to stay up, yell at him, tell him to go to bed. Jason's going to be so mad.
Man, you could get some sleep, like some decent sleep if you wanted.
Like,
At least Maybe 5 hours.
Yeah, the
More
the
than
little
that,
hour
so-
I just got it energized me. I'm up.
Yeah.
Really didn't expect to see a crown not in the class. Earlier, Baltus, Chase was checking because Chase has added like a little patch thing like EXP to the village, and he's like, someone logged on the game and died, and he's like, I don't know how that happened, and he's like, what is his name? And he told me the name. I was like, that was Baltus. He's like, I was like, I don't know what happened. I think Baltus, you might have got really unlucky or something might have happened.
He died to an easy level 1 boss.
Yeah, I don't know how that happened. And then someone poisoned Caden, so I don't know if Baltus logged on, poisoned Caden, done, logged off. He's probably like, screw this game, what are you even doing it? And then Caden's just AFK in the town poisoned. Which, by the way, Baltus, I love the gift that y'all got me. Me and Joseph and Calvin played with it.
What did they get you?
I don't know. I think it might have been bugged, Baltus. He got me. It's like, I don't know if it's the company like Figma. It's a little Zelda figurine that has all these like parts you can take off and customize them and pose them.
Yeah.
And it's the Majora's Mask one. It's like so cool. I've always wanted one, especially the Majora's Mask one. It has like all the little different masks and you can pose them and stuff. And I put them up with. Actually, I took a picture of it. I can show you. But yeah, I got a couple of things this year that add to my Zelda shrine. See there it is. It's got like holding the mask.
Oh, nice. It's like a little chibi, like
Yeah.
Link.
Wumbo. I was at level 20. And it was 1822 weapon and died to the easy boss level 1. We ended up winning, but still. Yeah, he's still trying to tweak the numbers a little bit.
You're doing Secret Santa Sunday, right?
Yeah.
Gotta wrap it too. Actually, bring wrap it up over here.
Yeah. It's in that site in the office room.
Beautiful.
I need to wrap mine still too. Now that I've beaten Kenny's level, I can definitely beat it.
Did y'all beat that level to get $50?
Yep.
Oh, nice. Did they pay up?
Yep.
Did they just run? It'd be funny if they just ran away.
No, it was Tanner.
Oh, okay, cool. Tanner's cool.
Yeah.
I just want to say, when I
Beat that
played
jump.
Federation Force, I played with 3 people the whole way through, and it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I heard the co-op's really
We're
actually
among
fun.
friends. You can
However,
even tell us.
like, if you gotta play with randos, it's gonna be awful.
I actually, you know what I haven't played through, but I would really like to co-op the Triforce Heroes. I've heard it's a lot of fun co-op, but I have not done it. Do you know what I bet they do with the Switch? I bet they get Nintendo's, especially with the Switch so far, they've gotten so many things right. I bet they bring back Paper Mario as like a
We
RPG,
need to bring back
like Thousand Year Door style.
Yeah,
PSO
before
for the
Port
Switch.
of Color Splash.
Right? What?
PSO for the Switch.
They are actually. Well, I mean, so far it's only announced for Japan. Yeah. PSO 2. But, yeah, it sucks. Is we have any Phantasy Star fans out there in the chat?
That's some good fun.
We need Phantasy Star, a new Phantasy Star back in the West.
When was the last Fantasy Star release like here? It was, well, they had one for the PSP.
0.
It was 0 after Universe.
Yeah, Universe was 360.
Yeah,
Yeah.
0 was way after Universe.
What was 0 for?
Yes,
DS.
Battle Dexes. I like Phantasy Star a lot.
DS.
DS. Okay.
I think Phantasy Star. I mean, Phantasy Star 2 is doing like really well in Japan. They're still putting out content. Phantasy Star 2, Phantasy Star Online 2, I should say. I think there's still a great spot for it in the market, especially with games like Destiny and stuff doing really well, because that's what Phantasy Star kind of is. Phantasy Star 4 is the first first JRPG I ever really enjoyed. Yeah, Phantasy Star, like before online, the original, just the JRPG series, they broke a lot of ground with the series.
Going for the Secret of Mana remake.
Yeah, that comes out in January, February, doesn't it?
Does it?
Something like that, I think.
And I'm having a lot of fun with Monster Hunter World. The World is the first one I've ever played.
Oh, you did the beta?
Yeah, but the beta was really fun.
They're about to do another one, I think the 22nd to the 26th.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I love Monster Hunter.
Yeah, it was a ton of fun.
Jagger!
Jigger!
Franker Z. Jagger, we were just talking about Metroid. That's what must have summoned you.
This is like the worst part of this game. Finding all these freaking toads.
Frickin' toads! Fantasy Star. Oh, let's see. Beginning holiday allergies. I don't think I have. I went to the doctor, and that's what she said. She was like, "Do you have allergies?" I was like, "No." Or at least I haven't. And she's like, So they put me on all this like medicine, but I don't know. I hope not. Oh, I'm supposed to take my medicine real quick. Let me take the medicine. Give me 2 seconds. Thank you for reminding me, Jagger.
Then go home and sleep. What you gonna do, Jimmy?
I don't like the monsters. I'll just drink it with. Take it with milk.
Oh, there he is.
I guess I could take it with
What
water.
you gonna do?
I'll take it with water.
Probably just stay here.
You should get some sleep.
Yeah, I'll get some sleep.
Just sleep here.
Yeah.
Go in there, sneak on up to Jason.
And you'll, okay, I'll be up by like noon, so just hit me up when you're heading back, I guess. Because I was going to be mad.
Seriously?
I'm coming back, guys. Don't forget me.
Also, by that time, you probably won't need it. because
Getting
I'm
water.
gonna leave them,
I'm taking pills.
so. Alright, I'm gonna go home and sleep for a little bit. I'll be back probably around like noon tomorrow, something like that.
Give me 5 seconds.
I don't know what
Don't let them leave, JB.
what I do.
Don't leave, Rob. What?
Or not you, you can leave.
I don't know what I can do. I can't leave.
Brett popping pills, and then he ran into the restroom, which is weird.
He said 5 seconds.
Pills here.
It's been a long time.
Brett has never spent 5 seconds in a bathroom in his life. That's 8,700K. Oh my god. What? What? Caden, I miss you. I want you here. You too, Baltus.
I want to play more Mario Maker.
You have a problem, Judy.
Can I just do that for 7 hours instead of Sunshine?
Instead of what?
Sunshine.
Got a little game called Yoshi's Island. Gonna eat a hot dog real fast. Some life eating a hot dog at like 3:30 a.m.
That's
I'm
got
not
to be
gonna
the
do it.
last one.
Maybe they just got off work and it's their dinner.
Yeah, I guess.
Maybe they're just waking up and it's the breakfast dog.
A breakfast dog.
What?
Man, I want a burrito.
Maybe they're taking a break from work and it's their lunch.
In fact, I want one of those chorizo taquitos.
We were just there.
What's up, Sue?
This is news.
Solution A says, hi from Germany, nice stream and keep up the good work. Thank you. That's really nice of you to say.
Are these Secret Santa stuff?
Yeah,
Oh, thanks.
I believe so. Let's talk about.
This one just says Brit. Is that the glue?
That's what I was wondering. So Jason said he thinks it was just a gift to me, but we don't know for sure. It could be a clue. Let's get a lay dine donation in. We're raising money for Act Today, Autism Care and Treatment. If you type an exclamation point into the charity, it'll tell you more about it. This is the 7th time we've raised money for Act Today and the
See ya.
46th marathon we've done total. See you, Rob. Bert, did you remember to cook a hot dog real fast? I wish. I could go for a hot dog. You know, I had, for dinner I had, some Whataburger. So I'm good. I'm good. Valdex says, alright folks, been watching you guys since it started at 6 p.m. Central. Gotta get some sleep so I can be awake for more stream tomorrow. Thank you, Battleduck. I appreciate it. I love your emote, by the way. Battleduck. We have ducks in our game. One of the NPC's name is Toby. He's a little mallard. Oh, thank you, Baltus. Paper Mario, Sticker Star. So what's your thoughts on Sticker Star?
It's more fun to play the second time because I know battles are pointless the whole way through.
Do you wish they incentivized battles more?
I mean, they needed to. Because the only thing you get from battles is crappy stickers and coins. The only thing coins are used for are to buy more crappy stickers. Like all the good stickers you find.
That's correct, Bad Duck. There's quite a few ducks in it. Someone gifted me subs on the channel the other day. Oh, that's cool, Jagger. How long do you guys stream? Because I just woke up in front of my PC with your stream running. Well, Solution, got some good news. We're going to be streaming until Monday at 6 p.m. Central, Central US. However, if we get to our goal of $8,000, the stream is extended for another 24 hours, so we could potentially be playing till Tuesday evening. I think we can get to $8,000 if we keep this pace up, raise it for a great cause. We do this pretty much quarterly. We have a marathon usually in the spring, summer, fall, and winter. We've kind of gotten back to the each quarter type deal. This one, our winter one, we do it around the Christmas time of the year, usually mid to late December. It's usually one of our more popular ones. And we do all sorts of different series. This event we're doing Mario. And we'll be running around the clock. Is there anybody out there that's just maybe out there chilling but lurking the chat right now? Let's talk about video games. Especially, I like talking about it late at night. Let's go the nostalgic route. What's a series or just a single game? Well, I guess series doesn't have to imply more than one game in it, but any games out there that maybe you played when you were younger. It doesn't have to be that old. Hi, what's up, Raphael? Or Raphael, sorry if I'm pronouncing your name wrong. Is there any game series that maybe hasn't been around the last 3, 4, 5, it could be 10 years, 20 years, 30 years that you'd like to come back that you enjoyed? That you either want like a sequel or a reboot, or you just want to come back? For me, I give the same answer every time. One of my favorite games when I was a little younger kid was Battle of Olympus on the NES. It's actually pretty similar
I have
to...
that game.
You have it?
Mhm.
to me, it's so good. It's like based on Greek mythology. It's kind of if you played Zelda 2 on the NES, very similar. Has puzzle elements, RPG, very Zelda-like. It's like a Zelda-like clone. Has really good music. Bobo the Insane says Spyro. Yeah, I'm surprised they've. Spyro, I bet, will come back. I mean, obviously, it had a bit of a comeback with the whole Skylander stuff, but I think we'll get a true Spyro at some point. I think they'll do it.
I have to think about it because my answer just got a new game announcement.
Mega Man.
Yeah.
I knew Mega Man was coming back. I knew it. I mean, I guess it's pretty easy, but
I thought it was dead.
I knew, especially when they're talking about the cartoon stuff that they're gonna write, and it's such a good. I think they just wanted to put it aside for a bit, and I love the new look. I love the bright colors, the whole look of the new Mega Man. It's got me so excited. Raphael says, well, Capcom has promised Resident Evil 2 remake. Not that it seems like it will ever come. I think we're supposed to hear stuff about it this year. That's what I was reading. I want Next Level Games to make another Punch-Out game for Switch. The Joy-Cons and the natural match for the Wiimote nunchuck controls the Punch-Out Wii. Yeah, I love Punch-Out Wii. I feel like that was an underrated game on the Wii. It was so good. Yeah, that Punch-Out Wii was very underrated. It got reviewed well and people liked it and stuff. It just you don't hear it get talked about a lot. Mega Man came back for Super Smash Bros. I hope it stays that way because the franchise is dead. Yeah, I think it is. I think obviously depending on how it sells with 11, but they're bringing back all the X's on the Switch and all the consoles, and they're porting all that stuff up. I think once 11 comes out, I think it'll do solid, and we'll start to see Mega Man come back alive. Hey, who knows? Maybe Legends 3.
I'm actually more excited that people are going to get a second chance to play Mega Man X8 than I am about Mega Man 11.
Yeah, it's funny about X8. People assume because of how bad X7 was, they don't realize that X8 was actually like fantastic. It was just like the one blip. I don't think people know. X8, if you look back at it, it was received really well. The fans really loved it. But
Problem is, no one bought it.
yeah, that's where the series died out. But people, I'm sure, would be excited for the X series to get kickstarted again too.
They left it on a cliffhanger.
X9. Yeah, Mega Man being in Smash too, I bet had to motivate Capcom as well, especially seeing the kind of the fan reaction behind it. People really seem to love it.
Now I gotta hope that they localize Ace Attorney Investigations too when they put it on mobile.
Oh yeah. Jagger says, Bill and Ted the game, please. Did they have any of those Bill and Ted games on the NES or anything?
There was one.
Vantar says X7 really took the reputation of the X series and burned it to the ground. Yeah, because whenever people generally talk about X8, they sometimes will just lump it in with 7 because they probably stopped at 7 and they didn't know. Yamato Man.
I suffered through X7 100%. I did not get all the Reploids in one go, so I played through it like 4 or 5 times until I got them all.
Let's see. Are there any other long lost series that maybe hasn't been touched in a while? Or maybe there was a single game. You know what games I really liked on the NES was, well, not just NES, SNES 2 had a lot of really good Disney games. Like for example, like the Mousecapades was a really good game on the NES. The Chippendale Rescue Rangers was another good one. DuckTales, everybody knows how good DuckTales is. It's a legendary game.
Did you get the Disney Afternoon Collection?
No, I'm kind of holding out hope. I think it will eventually come to the Switch. Which actually, Space I think did the art, cover art I think for the Afternoon Collection, which came with Chip and Dale as well, didn't it?
It had DuckTales, DuckTales 2, Chip and Dale 2, Darkwing Duck, and Tailspin.
Yeah, those. Yeah, Chip and Dale. I played a lot of that too. It was really good. Solution says, my opinion, X7 wasn't that bad. It was just the extreme difficulty that made me hate it. I'll have to whenever the X series stuff comes out, I'll replay it, give it another try.
X7 was just bad. I want them to make more Star Force games.
I haven't played any of the Star Force. I hadn't played any of the Battle Network until the last Mega Man Marathon, and I really liked it. Oh man, I want them to do Fallout on the Switch so bad. I am loving Skyrim on the Switch. I play it all the time. Yeah, I do, Wumbo. I stopped on the Fallout 4 DLC. Well, wherever we stopped, Wumbo is where we stopped. Simpsons and Kingdom Hearts, that would be sweet. Yeah, it's perfect. Like, I would find myself laying on the couch or bed, turn on the Switch, play some Skyrim. Right now I'm doing a Conjure build, and I've got Max Conjuration, and I've got the Dremora Lords that you summon down in, whatever, what's the Midden, or no, I don't know what that is called. The area that's in, like, the bottom of Winterhold, where you can summon them. And I summoned them, and I used them as my dead thrall, and they're like my 2 bodyguards that go around killing things, and it's pretty cool. Yeah, well, speaking of returning games, we've got Kingdom Hearts returning this year. I guess I should turn off this game. How do you exit games on the close software? Alright. Imagine if they did, I don't think they would do this, but like a Fallout collection for the Switch. You got Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, and Fallout 4 all on one disc. They wouldn't do that, but I can dream. I'm going to go ahead and turn off the Switch real fast. That way my TV can rest. Wow. It's not being used right now. How do I...
Batteries are dead.
Oh well. I'll turn it off a little bit.
Doesn't it turn off by itself?
Maybe. Hey, what's up, David? 767-061. Hello, everyone. I've been thinking about there should be another TSG marathon anytime now, and here y'all are. Thanks, David. And you got here pretty much. We've only been playing for. You've arrived pretty early on. We got a ton to go. We just started this afternoon at 6 p.m. We're into the evening. I'm switching to my PJs. I need to get the remake Solutions. I need to get into it. Especially before Kingdom Hearts 3 comes out. Oh my gosh, New Vegas on the Switch. About this, oh my goodness. I'm gonna turn off the TV real quick. I'm not leaving you guys, I'm just walking around here. Gonna save some juice for my TV. Whoops, almost pulled the Rob. Coming back around. here I am. I haven't left you guys. I can do some. Here we go. Let's strategize. This train is retired. Let's talk video games. I don't know what I'm going to use this whiteboard for, but we're going to use it for something. Do you like the tree in the background? Thank you. There's actually, so for $10, you can request a drawing, and we draw it, and we put it in these little clear ornaments, and we put it on the tree. So if you want to be part of our tree, this is we do it each year when we do these holiday marathons. If we're going to get to 8K, okay, what are we at right now? Let me pull up my donations on my phone so that I can read them just in case we get a donation. I think we can get one here in the late night. Let's see, who was the last donor? I gotta refresh. Oh my gosh. Because I've been away for so long, I've got to re-log in on my phone. Wow, 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 wow. Give me 1 second, guys, to log in on my phone. Hopefully after I log in, I'll look up. There'll be conversation. I could talk to you guys. Let's see, just logging in. Shouldn't take too long, I hope. When I log in on my phone and anything, though, it takes me a million years to do anything. Alright. Edit. Alright. Our last was $10 from Kenyon. Our total is $1,559. So let's see. We're at $1,559. Here we go. This is where we're at right now. Hey, what's up, Slice? How you enjoying Sea of Thieves? We need to get to 8,000. There we go. 800. How are we gonna do this? All right. So the 24-hour marker is gonna be tomorrow at 6 p.m. What are we gonna need to be at? We need to be at. So that's a third of the way through the marathon. So what's $8,000 divided by 3? All right, let's get the.
You know what? I'm just gonna pay these guys. Coins are pointless anyway.
$8,000 divided by 3. So we need to be at 2,000. We need to be at $2,666 tomorrow by 6 p.m. Can we get there? Can we do that to stay on pace? Well, right now we're at $1,559, so we need about $1,000. We need about $1,100. What can we do to chip away at that before, it's 3 a.m. I know that we can't get to, it's going to be hard to get a lot of money. If you're wondering, well, how can I donate or where can I donate? If you type !donate in the chat, it'll bring up a link. Or if you click on the donate button below the feed, the money goes directly toward Act Today. I realize also it says donate with PayPal. You don't have to have a PayPal to donate. PayPal processes it, so you don't have to create an account. What you can do is you can click donate, and then to the bottom right hand corner it'll say donate using a debit card or credit card. So you could use a debit card or credit card. You don't have to use PayPal. We're ahead of pace. We're past $1,333, which would be par for the course for 2 hours from now. All right, let's keep it up. Slightly Peanut. Oh, I see the days now. I'm using mobile, so I didn't see it first. What's up, Almighty Peanut? Oh, does it show days played or whatever? I didn't even realize it had that. Oh, yep, there's the donate link. So that's the math right here. Thank you, Pantaro, for also crunching the numbers for us. So if we reach $8,000 by Monday, we will extend the marathon another 24 hours as per Christmas tradition here at TSG. Can we get to 8 grand? And we're using so we're starting to use our numbers from like the previous year to gauge where we want to be for the next year. I think last Halloween we'd raised around 6,000, so we're gonna make our goal 7,000, and we hit 7,000 for this last Halloween marathon. It was exciting. And this year, for the Christmas one, that's how we're gauging this one. We want to get to 8 grand. All right. Yeah, so that's what we're doing. What have you guys been playing lately? I've been playing a lot of Switch. Picked up the new Xenoblade. I haven't actually, so I've been playing a lot of Switch, but since I've got Xenoblade, I've been really busy. So I haven't got to play as much as that as I wanted to, but during this holiday break area, I'm gonna try to get some of that. I've been playing Ni no Kuni, getting ready for Ni no Kuni 2, which got delayed till March. I'm sad that it got delayed, but at the same time, I've got such a backlog of games that, I'm glad that, they'll be improving the game, so I can wait till March. David says, I've got Destiny 2 on one monitor and the Marathon on the other. Let's see if this goes well. Nice. I know a lot of the TSGers have been playing Destiny 2. Been playing Kingdom Hearts, Xenoblade 2, and Fire Emblem. You have all the JRPGs. Which Fire Emblem have you been playing, Solutions? I also really love Fire Emblem.
I've been playing Sonic Forces.
How do you like that?
I mean, I'm getting my money's worth out of it.
Yeah. What Switch games are coming out in January? I know Nintendo's going to do a direct here soon, which that's the rumor. They kind of outlined some of their upcoming games that will be coming out soon. After Twitch did the Digimon Marathon this past weekend, I decided to pick up Digimon World Dusk again. I never could get used to the battle system, but I think I have it now. Yeah, I was talking about Digimon not that long ago with some of my friends. I loved Digimon a long time ago, back when it was not really competing with Pokemon, but they were both popular around the same time. But hey, what's up, Ashcon? What was I gonna say? Oh, and I think it was either because of the Digimon Marathon, or did I say your name right? Yeah, okay. It was either because of the Digimon Marathon or something that brought it up, and I started looking into the games and stuff, and I realized I hadn't played a Digimon game in a long time. Yeah, the games I had played, I wasn't I had the little Digimon Tamagotchi type thing, and that was cool, where you could actually connect to each other and battle them or whatever. But yeah, I haven't really dug into that. I hear some of the newer Digimon games are pretty good, but I don't know because I haven't played them. Hey, what's up, Lizzie? Is that your new emote? It looks really good. Yeah, it's definitely your emote. Sorry I haven't stopped by your stream in a week or so. I will be, after this marathon, I'll definitely have a lot more time and stuff, and I'll be stopping by. Have you been playing Bloodborne? I really enjoy. I like the new Fire Emblems, but
My favorite Fire Emblem is Echoes.
Shadows of Valentia. stand up. I was trying to find a place to put that. Let's see. Donkeys. I haven't watched the Xenoblade one yet. There's supposed to be, so we'll probably get news on, so there's going to be a new Fire Emblem game this year on the Switch. So I bet we'll be hearing about that pretty soon. Taking a break for Christmas. Me and Tyler have been talking about different Bloodborne. We're always talking about Bloodborne, but I've been tempted to do some different playthroughs with it. I have it major skills. I have not started it up yet though. Maybe I'll do that over the holidays too. But yeah, in Bloodborne they found a lot of interesting Chalice Dungeon combinations and stuff, and people have some codes that they put up that I wanted to check out and play. Some never before like monsters that have been seen and stuff. Yeah, I heard the fans have really taken to Echoes. The one life run, oh my gosh. Ooh. So is it just where have you done that, Lizzie? You just restart. If you die, that will be the end of me. But I'd be willing to try it. Baltus, we should do a co-op run, just a pure co-op run all the way through. I wonder what From Software's new game's gonna be.
Demon's Souls HD.
That'd be awesome. Our last donor was Kenyon at $10 a lot earlier in the night.
Man, that remote was fast.
I was hoping today that we were going to hear about a Dark Souls port to the Switch, but it didn't happen. We don't know what they said actually, because apparently they're all under embargo, so maybe it did happen and they're just messing with us. I do think we will eventually get Dark Souls on the Switch, but apparently not going to be news that we'll be getting soon. Yeah, I wonder what From Software has got for us. They just showed a little teaser, and that was it. Which Monster Hunter you're playing? Major Skills is the the next beta starts on the 22nd, I believe. Did you play in the new beta for this one?
On PS Plus.
I heard it's really good. Who got to play in the beta from the new Monster Hunter? Thanks, Solutions. Hopefully we see you around. We'll be here for sure.
I'm probably gonna pass on Monster Hunter World.
Says the new one doesn't need PS Plus apparently. That's
the
good.
one they did this weekend did.
Maybe for the beta, yeah. I just hope the Switch gets a port of Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. The game is pretty much the Earthbound of the Wii U library. Tropical Freeze is awesome. You want to know something crappy, Pantaro? I have the box for Tropical Freeze. I lost the disc somewhere. I need to re-get the game.
Wow.
And the same goes for Metroid Prime 1 on the GameCube. I'm not even kidding, I have Metroid Prime 2 3 times. I own Metroid Prime 2. I have 3 copies of it, and I have no copy. So I opened up my box of Metroid Prime, and a copy of Metroid Prime 2 is in there. So then I had Metroid Prime 2 box. I was like, oh, I guess Prime's in there. I open it. It's Metroid Prime 2 again. I was like, what the heck? And I saw another box of Metroid Prime 2. I opened that up. It's Metroid Prime 2 again.
And then on top of the other Metroid Prime 2, in that one was Metroid Prime 2. And I'm not making this up. I can go grab my disc and show you. It's from doing marathons and stuff. Crazy stuff happens. So I've got 3 Prime 2s.
Do you have the trilogy?
I do have the trilogy one, but I want...
So you have 4 Prime 2s.
Yeah. Let's see. I am excited about the new Pokemon and what it could be. I hope... So... Don't get me wrong with what I'm about to say. The Pokemon formula they have obviously is really solid, and I really like it. I do want them to try something different, and I'm not saying it needs to be like a total rehash in the formula like they did with what Zelda did with Breath of the Wild. Even though I'd argue that's not really a total rehash because I feel like Breath of the Wild is more along the lines of what the original Zelda was. But I would like to see them try some new stuff. I feel like Nintendo's at their best when they're a little... Like, I liked Sun and Moon a lot, but I don't like how hand-holdy the first hour to 2 hours is, and I don't... They really... It's... Sun and Moon is a good game, and I like a lot of the stuff they did about it, but they felt like there's a lot of parts where you felt like you're on rails for too long. They won't let go of your hand for a little bit. I'd like for them to loosen up a bit on that, and I don't mean they need to be having like an open-world Pokemon game, but... I would like for you to, even though the Pokemon games are mainly linear, I still like the option to just be able to go to the villages like kind of how I want and stuff like that. But I can't wait for it though.
Oops.
Let's see. Ganon. I can't read the blue very well. Ganon. Is that Ganon 18? The dumb down. So there. I feel like. I don't know. I like Sun and Moon, but I can't wait for the new one. I really wish Pokemon would not have the basic tutorials for us. I'm pretty sure most people. Yeah, and I get what they're trying to do. Like, it's so crazy. I was really happy with what they did with Breath of the Wild. There was basically no tutorials. They let the gameplay be the tutorials by having the plateau and the shrines kind of, be the tutorial in a sense. And I want them to do something like that with Pokemon. And I'm not saying they need Pokemon to be open world or anything like that. I'm just saying I bet there's a lot of just slight things that they can do with the formula, just really slight, subtle things. I don't even have to totally mix up the keep it turn-based. But there's some, I think, really cool stuff that they can do.
I'm getting super burnt out on Pokemon.
I think there'll always be a place in my heart for more Pokemon. Yeah, I have played the Breath of the Wild DLC too. So, Breath of the Wild, my favorite game. Like, out of any game, I know the game's only been out for a year, so it's hard to stuff. I really like. It's just, it was the perfect game for me. In terms of Zelda's my favorite franchise. My favorite type of gameplay is open world. First game I ever played when I was just 2 or 3 years old was the original Zelda, and I replayed it over and over, and then Link to the Past. Zelda, I've grown up on Zelda, and then I've always wanted Zelda to go back to the original Zelda and be, especially after getting older and playing some of the open world games like Skyrim and stuff, I always wanted an open world game. And what I expected when all the rumors were they were going to do like a kind of an open world Zelda game was like Skyrim type Zelda, and then what they delivered was even beyond that. They beat my expectations because they tried something even completely new. With the way you're able to traverse like everything in the game, it just blew me away. But anyways, I was prefacing that about the DLC just so you get kind of a context of I really love Breath of the Wild. However, Breath of the Wild 2, it doesn't like it's fun. It's more of the same. But what I loved about Breath of the Wild is the whole exploration, being able to explore everything. And DLC 2, I was hoping with that DLC, the big content one, that you're gonna be able to explore more areas because that's what makes Breath of the Wild so cool. And it's not a bad DLC at all. Like if you, it's probably even worth its money. It's got a lot of content in it. It's just a lot of it's new shrines. It's cool, but it's
So we're finally gonna be able
It's
to
just
get
a lot more of the
stamina and
same.
max hearts.
no, not yet, not in the DLC. But I liked it. It just wasn't. It didn't blow me away like Breath of the Wild blew me away. If that makes sense.
They are upsetting me greatly with this new DLC.
The new Breath of the Wild one.
Yes, because I have OCD and you can't hold all the armor at once.
Oh yeah. But yeah, I wonder what they're gonna do with the. I mean, I hope now that they've got this new style of Zelda, or at least a reimagining of Zelda. I can't wait for the next one and see if they do if they have Majora's Mask to the Ocarina of Time, where they've got it all set up. You know, because the turnaround time is going to be much quicker, I'd imagine, on the next one. There we go. We got a dollar donation from Lightning Cloud. Says, hi, this is Karen from Nintendo Customer Support. I'm just reminding you all that Mother 3 is not coming to America, but legit. Hello, TSG. Team Lurker since 2008. Lightning Clouds is a legit 08 OG, because that was the first Earthbound Mother event we did, was where we called up Nintendo begging for Mother 3 to come to the U.S. Thank you, Lightning Clouds. And everybody remembers Karen. Everybody that was back with us back in 2008.
I remember Karen.
You don't remember Karen?
I said I do.
Oh, you do remember Karen.
That was my first marathon.
Yeah, we're about to reach our 10-year anniversary of that marathon, and of us. And 10 years, our anniversary of TSG will be this March, and then I guess we did that in when did we do that? Was it May? Or
I think so.
the fan game, formerly known as Mother 4. Yeah, that should be coming out.
Do what?
The Mother 4 fan game. It's no longer going by Mother 4 because they're wanting to avoid obviously any takedown type stuff, so they end up changing the name. But it's pretty far along.
I'm pretty sure Shigesato Itoi is aware of it.
Yeah, I think they just wanted to change the name. David says, that's before my time. The first marathon I saw was Pokemon 09. Well, that's still really, you've been with us for 8 years. 9 years. 8 years. Well, I guess it depends on when. No, Pokemon 09, that would have been December. Yeah, so 8 years. Still a really, really, really long time. Pokemon 09 was such a fun marathon. It was our revenge marathon, or our sequel to the Pokemon 08, because we couldn't catch them all in 08. We got so close. And then 09, I think we did. Yes, we did. At the very, very end. Yes, I remember it clearly now. In 08, we had one of our cartridges go bad. Fire Red.
Because it was a pirated copy?
No, it was. We thought it was. We were inspecting it. We're like, what happened here? We were Googling up everything, what could have gone wrong. Thank you for the donation, Lightning Clouds. It was a late donation. So now we're at 1,000. Here we go. $1,560. Put it up on the board. We're getting closer. Lightning Cloud.
I guess I have to jump on it.
Alright, who is all still awake? He's out there. Blau's still awake. Moobot's still awake. Pantara.
Dying.
The Christmas Miracle. That's a story I could tell.
I'm dying over here for taquito.
So what happened with that cart, we're trying to catch them all. My cousin Taylor was playing, actually, yeah, he was playing Fire Red. The cart went out. We lost all the Pokemon on it. We're trying everything. We're Googling stuff. And one of us, because we were messing around, taking the cart out, trying all sorts of stuff. Ruby was sitting next to Fire Red. We put Ruby in, the game booted up. And I thought that was Fire Red because it booted up and everything. And I was like, it's a Christmas miracle. And then I figured out it was Ruby and I had to tell the stream, oh, I'm sorry, it was the wrong game. So that happened in the 08 marathon. Godzilla says, I'm barely awake. Raphael says it's 11:10. So you're over in Europe, I think, right, Raphael? I'm going to guess Sweden. Lightning Claus has been up 24 hours. Gannon says it's 10:10 a.m. there. Godzilla, thank you for stopping by. Godzilla, another TSG OG TSG. Norway. I was really close. We have like 3. What to Norwegians? I was about to call y'all Nords. That's Skyrim. We've got 3. I'll call y'all Nords anyways because it's really cool. Actually, Norwegian also sounds really cool. Godzilla, 9 years. Woo-woo!
I'm descended from Norwegians.
Bobo's been here since the start. Bobo, when was your first marathon? What's up, Silver Moon? Call us Nords. You Norwegians, we got Raphael, Lizzie, and Slice. Got all the cool Norwegians. Slice, we have another Norwegian in the chat. Pantaro, I pretty much have clock shifted into nocturnalism. My New Year's resolution for 2018 to get back to waking up when the sun is up. I'm like you, Pantaro. I'm pretty much the same way. In Norwegian, we actually say Northman. Why? Is that what y'all call each other? Northmans? What games you been playing recently, Silvermoon?
I really want to get Xenoblade 2.
Zelda 1 in 2008 was... Wait, really? Bobo, if that is the truth, which I believe you, but that is insane. Maybe that's why your name is Bobo the Insane, because Zelda 1 08, you were there from the original. The March one in 08? Or was it the second one in 08? The, oh yeah, I forgot. We did two Zelda ones. Northman. That is insane. Do you remember which game was the first game you hopped in? Who was the first person you saw when watching our marathon? If you can remember that. I know it's been long. Hey, Bobo. Fire Emblem Warriors. I have a friend at work that's been playing that who really likes it. Northman. See, I'm learning. By the end of the night, I'll know Norwegian. First person was Phil. Oh, that was for Lightning Clouds. It was OOT, but I can't remember who. Let's see. I can remember. I could probably tell you who was playing it. I think Daniel was. Yeah. Well.
Yeah, I think Daniel was playing Ocarina of Time. Commentating it could have been anybody. Probably Chase. Actually, there's a good chance it was Chase. Chase commentated the majority of that marathon, so. The Jackbox Party quad pack, nice. Yeah, I didn't know that. I realized it was. That's on the Switch now, I think, right? Our last donation was from Lightning Clouds. Phil and his hat story. Unless it was who introduced me, which was Chugga.
Chugga started a Pokemon Black and White Let's Play.
Yeah, I saw that on Twitter the other day. I'll have to check that out. I like Pokemon Black and White.
I'm sad he didn't have any footage of the Dream World of his own. Since it's like defunct now.
I'm trying to think, what's the next game? Is there any games that y'all are planning on purchasing? For me, I think the next game, well, there'll be games that I pick up between now and then, but the next big game that I'm waiting for is Ni no Kuni 2. I'll be picking up the Bayonetta collection on the Switch when that comes out in February. Is there any big games in January coming out?
Monster Hunter.
Oh yeah, that's right, Monster Hunter. That is a big one. What else? I can't wait for Nintendo to lay out what they've got for us. They did a great job the first year. It's pretty much every other month we were getting something. Which, well, I know we're getting Bayonetta in February. So, probably April will be another big game for us. Haven't played Mario Odyssey yet. You got a treat waiting for you, Silvermoon.
I stopped playing Mario Odyssey so I could play Sonic Forces. I probably just made everybody in the chat angry.
Ooh, have you been playing any handheld games lately?
Sonic Forces is pretty much the only thing I've played lately.
Lost Fear is a good RPG that's coming out. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm looking forward to Project Octopath.
Yeah, that one looks good.
I'm the same way Dave said. I shouldn't buy any more games. I still have games I need to finish. I have a backlog, but you know, and there's still games like I want to play through Hellblade. I want to play through Hellblade this month. I'm gonna do it. I think that game looks really cool. Yeah, like I said, I need to play through the new Fire Emblem. I have it still unopened in my room, or in my office, I should say. Yeah, there's tons of games. It's just with my brother and the game that we're working on, we've been putting a ton of time into that, and we play a lot of Dota. I keep going back playing games like Skyrim, Zelda, Soulsborne games all the time. Have they announced the next Final Fantasy XIV expansion?
The last one just came out.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it had been out a month when we did the Final Fantasy Marathon.
I really like the Skyrim DLC, both Dragonborn and the vampire stuff. What is it called? Dawn Guard. Splatoon 1, Wind Waker HD. Most of my Steam gallery, the SNES mini games I don't already have as a cart. Yeah, I've been playing Splatoon 2 a little bit. I need to. I keep telling myself, the next Splatfest, I gotta make sure to log on because they've actually put out new content for Splatoon. I've been tempted to get ARMS. ARMS looks really cool. I want them to port Wind Waker HD again to the Switch, please.
I'd rather have Smash Brothers ported first.
Ooh. I wonder if they, it might be Bandai Namco, I'm sure, is like, yes, let's do it. I always forget that they did the last Smash.
What? Why didn't that work? Thought that was what you were supposed to do here.
Wind Waker HD. OP. Let's see. The big one I need to finish is Borderlands 2. There's so many quests. David, I loved Borderlands 2. Do you have it on PC? Maybe we can hop in Discord, play through that someday. I like Borderlands 2 a lot. Major skills. What we like to do, like we hop on Discord and put stuff together. Which, by the way, if y'all, our Discord is discord.gg/ is it /TSG or /the Speed Gamers? Well, there's a link to our Discord below. Everybody, if you haven't, we get on Discord all the time, whether it's playing Dota or the alpha of the game we're currently working on or whatever. We're in Discord a lot, messing around. Anytime like a game show will come on, like for example the Game Awards, the Sony conference that just happened, we like to go eat whenever E3 happens. We all watch together and stuff. So there we go. Moobot just put it up. So, and we also, we probably play like Borderlands, Monster Hunter when it comes out. I know most of y'all are probably already in our Discord, but for anybody that's not in our Discord, there you go. Ooh, what's some other really good? I keep going back to Phantasy Star. Every time we do a marathon, I talk about Phantasy Star just because I'm so sad there's no Phantasy Star 2 here in the West. Why? We deserve it. Phantasy Star Online sold well here in the US. I guess because Universe didn't do that great, but just it needs to come over here. Phantasy Star 2, Phantasy Star Online 2. We could all play that together. Oh, Dragon Ball Fighter Z looks really good.
You know, I don't really get all the hype for that game. It looks like just standard Dragon Ball fighting game.
Oh, well, the art and the pace of the game and everything is so fluid. I think it looks fantastic. Because they've been doing a lot of the 3D fighters, which aren't like bad, but this is just, drawn goodness. David 7601, number one lurker.
Check it out. It's Ouija.
Bobo did a good job of lurking. Well, Bobo's been around with us for a while now, but back in the day, Bobo, did you have a different username in 08 than you have now, or have you always been Bobo the Insane? Or are you Bobo Dude and you since changed your name to Bobo and saying, "What's up, Vengeance?" There's a long time TSGer, I believe, unless you're a different Vengeance, which is also always possible. How stickers start going.
I think I'm at the end of World 1.
How many worlds are in Sticker Star?
4, I think.
Oh dang, you're moving along. David says, I've been on Twitch a lot recently, so I'm slowly getting out of my lurker phase. Yeah, I watch tons of streams, but yeah, I pretty much I lurk most of the time. But I appreciate all of you guys. Even if I appreciate the lurkers too, trust me. But when it gets late at night, I really appreciate the non-lurkers. Keeps us up and awake. Bobo says it changed a few times, last track of it. But no, I was not Bobo, dude. I'm streaming some Jackbox, a Silver Moon. I usually just watch and listen for noise, normally don't chat. Ooh. I forgot. After this game is Mario Land 2, being played by Mayday. Oh, it's actually being played on that, isn't it? That's cool. So we don't even have to unhook anything. I don't know what's being played after that. Mario Galaxy, maybe. I guess I could do exclamation point schedule and find out. Well, just have to feel like you're in Norway where it's 11:27 a.m. and then y'all can be wide awake again. How do we channel that energy to get to Norway? Grevincho, can you play Sonic, please? Sonic, the Blue Mario. I know not Sonic. Grevin is not Sonic. I know Grevin is excited about Bayonetta 3, as am I. Cannot wait. Do it, Pantaro. Start today. Start tonight. Start right now. Just start, even if it's just open up Unreal, just start playing around with it. Do it, sir. I will play your game. That is a promise. I work nights, so this is normal. 4:30 a.m. It was like 4:30 p.m. for me. I work second shifts, so yeah. This is usually at this point I'm getting in bed or about to be in bed, so this isn't too bad for me. But anybody, who all remembers the Sonic rap? Lightning Clouds does. Two and a half hours of work left. Oh, you're at work right now, Silver? I want to pick up, this is kind of random, but I kind of want to, I never got to play ukulele, but I hear that the job that they did on the Switch version actually is really, really good. and I'm a big fan of that whole era of platforming. And it's supposed to be kind of similar, very similar to Banjo-Kazooie. So has anybody picked up ukulele on the Switch or ukulele on anything? And what are your thoughts on it? You played ukulele at all? Good old Santa. Welcome to the late night shift. Yeah, I do. I read that complaint the most. You're too slow, you're too slow. It's been a while since we've played the Sonic rap. Maybe we'll bust it out this marathon. The going gets tough. Let's see, I commentate till 6. And Jason commentates from 6 to 9. I don't know which night it is. I commentate from 6 to 9. That's going to be rough. Which night is it? It's not tomorrow, I don't think. I think it's Sunday. Well, that would be Sunday. Maybe it's Monday from 6 to 9. The late night shifts, the midnight crew. Let me see. Let me look at the schedule real fast. I'm not leaving y'all. I'll continue to talk while I walk in my pajamas. Alright, we got... When do I commentate from 6 to 9? It is Monday, 6 to 9. So, yeah. Still got a little bit. That shift is going to be rough. I'm going to probably try to nap or do something for that shift. That's going to be a killer. I'm back. Our last donation was from Lightning Clouds. Jason will be commentating from 6 to 9 this morning. And then after that is
First World Down.
JD. You did it. First World Down. Was it hard? Nope. Alright, so I've still got about an hour and a half left in my shift. So let's keep chugging. Chugga, 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 chugga. Yeah, once it starts getting to this time, especially in that first night, it is hard. I think we're down to only the Europeans that are awake at this point. Well, I guess there's probably some Pantaro, like Pantaro's in North America, they're up late. Silver Moon's up late, staying up late with us. Lightning Clouds, I'm not sure. Who else from North America? It is awake. Maybe you're on the East Coast and you're waking up really early. This could be possible. Major skills. I'm up late normally. I'm like you, Major. I'm a late nighter as well. Rinslet's awake. I'm from North America. Dark Ranger's still awake. David says, me, I'm not too far from you guys. I'm in Texas. Oh, that's sweet. Sodak, 3:35 a.m. Dark Ranger's still awake. Oh, sweet. You're playing the new Uncharted, Rinslet? Slice, did you wake up or did you stay up? Because for Slice, that means he stayed up really late.
Crap.
Oh, the first one's really good. That's actually the only one I've played through, Rinslet. 5:30 a.m. resident sleeper. I feel you. It's 4:30 here, local time. Woo-hoo. Stayed up. That is a trooper. How are you liking the alpha slice of Sea of Thieves? What's up, Summer B? Hi, everyone. Yay, Sticker Star. See, we got some Sticker Star love. Just woke up after 11 hours of sleep. Really need it. Nice. Well, good morning, Summer. You came in at perfect time. You got Sticker Star playing. Has it rained any there, Brett? Where I am, it hasn't rained since, I don't know when. Yeah, we're like, yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, we have had drought conditions. However, there's supposed to be like a winter storm, like next weekend. There's a chance of like sleet, snow, and stuff for like several days, like next weekend. I'm pumped for that. I'm all for the winter. It's kind of chilly tonight, but
Why couldn't that be this weekend?
during the marathon, everybody traveling. Remember last year's Christmas marathon was super cold as well.
I didn't think it was that cold.
Let's see. I should be able to watch a bit today. Don't have any plans yet today aside from cleaning my apartment and doing groceries. Oh yeah, some groceries. Get some, let's see. What should you get at the grocery store? We'll go grocery shopping for Summer B. Gotta get some Pop-Tarts, that's for sure.
So you can turn them into slop tarts.
Yeah. Don't have Pop-Tarts in Belgium. Then I know what you need, Summer. You've got to get Belgian waffles. Love me some Belgian waffles.
I need to get a nice Texan steak while I'm here.
I can go for some steak and eggs. What's your go-to food in Belgium, Summer? They don't sell good waffles at the supermarket. You need to go to a waffle place for that. I need to pick up today some Mario cereal and some eggnog. Those are on my shopping cart to-do list today.
Super Mario cereal.
Oh man, we went to Whataburger earlier, David. I got the what is it called? Sweet and sour, not sweet and sour. Bacon something burger. Sweet bacon burger Something like that. I love Whataburger. I could eat it every day.
I wish they'd open one up in my area.
I had the chorizo burger not too long ago.
Oh, that was so good.
Love it. Yeah. Could always go for some Whataburger.
You're making me hungry.
We have to change topic away from food. This is what happens in the late night shifts. Maybe we shift back into games, or our last donation was from Lightning Clouds. Maybe we can get another donation.
So nobody can just be like, hey, go get me some Whataburger.
Ooh, Amarillo, that's a ways away from us. 40, 50 miles away. Feels bad, man. Amarillo. So you live like near the Panhandle, around the Panhandle area? Some food you can actually get at the supermarket. Maybe some eggs. Get some milk, of course. Get some cereal. Get some bread. Bread's always good. My favorite thing is peanut butter. I can eat peanut butter every day of the week. I do eat peanut butter every day of the week. Still have eggs. I haven't used in a month. I don't like milk aside for preparing cheese sauce or something like that. Peanut butter and bread. Heart. Yeah, that's peanut butter. I could eat just a plain peanut butter sandwich probably every day with some milk. Let's see. No one is like talking about that. All right, sorry, I can't read your name. Tessiro. Okay. Give us a breakdown what's going on right now in Sticker Star.
I'm trying to get a poison mushroom.
Trying to get a poison mushroom. Actually, I haven't played Sticker Star. Commentary, I'm breaking down for you right now. Which, by the way, this isn't a speed run if you're wondering. Or it's kind of, maybe it is. What is this? This is a
casual speed run.
This is a brisk run. So I'm just saying that so you don't expect any like him to fly through the screen at any second and arrive at the final boss or something like that. Used to eat plain peanut butter sandwich every day back in high school. Did get boring after a while. Anytime I drink a plain peanut butter sandwich, I have to have it with milk because it's so thick, but I love it. Yeah, Sticker Star. This is the most recent. Oh no, there was one. Oh yeah, there was one after. It wasn't there.
Yeah, there's Color Splash.
Color Splash, yeah. That
Which
was the Wii U one.
Yeah, basically Sticker Star 2.
Ooh. Yeah, if GDQ is Usain Bolt, we're ordinary joggers. We're the ones that are running hard, but not at the Olympics. But we're training. What's your favorite part about Sticker Star? If you had to say something they did like really good in the game.
Music.
I like the look too. The visuals good.
Yeah, it looks good. Music's definitely the high point for me though. I could have sworn that this was the level that had a poison mushroom, but I guess I was wrong.
Like Twitch would say during the ad breaks in the Digimon Marathon, it's a marathon, not a sprint.
What I like to say is, I think it was either Baltus, I don't know who came up with it. We're the speed gamers, but slow is a speed too. So it still works. We didn't say what speed we were running. Yeah, so
This is why a practice run would have really helped me because I passed up a poison mushroom a while back.
does the poison mushroom cure you from poison?
No, but I need one to open the door so I can progress.
Oh, okay. So it's one of those things you could get like at any point and use it type thing?
Yeah, it's a sticker.
Oh, okay. There you go. There's some insight into the gameplay going on right now. Breaking it down. 4:46 a.m. local time here. So, what are you guys doing in the chat? Obviously, you're watching the marathon, but is there any particular games you're looking forward to? For me, well, there's a couple. Rob's Yoshi's Island run, which is Sunday at
It's gonna be amazing.
yeah, Sunday at 2:30 in the morning. Is it tomorrow night? That should be good. The moment in the commentary has no clue what the player's talking about, but is super good at chat interactivity. Kappa. Yeah, Rob's. There we go. There's the schedule. Yeah, Yoshi's Story. Beck Destroyed. That was played earlier, but we still got Yoshi's Island coming up. So I'm looking forward to Rob's Yoshi Island run at 2:30. That's gonna be fun. All the Galaxy runs, which I think a lot. Well, if you look at the schedule, you can see when all the games are taking place. But looking forward to the Galaxy runs. Odyssey, which takes place on Monday. That's going to be exciting. Bear is playing Super Mario World. 95% Melon Genocide Run. That's a good summary right there from Pantaro. For any of you wondering what is in store for the future of TSG, well, our next marathon is our 10-year anniversary, which is going to be in March. The dates are probably on our... It's in March. I'll get you the dates in a little bit. I know they're up somewhere already, but we're going to be playing the Zelda franchise to commemorate 10 years of TSG. And then our week-long summer marathon, where that we do not have the dates for, but we will have those dates soon. We're looking to do it in June, week-long Pokemon marathon. It's been a long time since we've been able to catch them all. I can't remember the last time we attempted them. We've done Pokemon Retro Marathon. We did the release of the new generation of Pokemon, but we haven't done a catch them all in a long time. Well, Summer B says looking forward to Super Mario Land 2, which actually takes place after this. It's about 4 hours from now. We got Mario Galaxy. You should look forward to Mario Galaxy 1, Mario Sunshine, which is going to be done by JD. It's also a late night run. Super Princess Peach. Charmel's going to be playing that, I think, Sunday afternoon. So, lots of good stuff coming up. And of course, Mario Odyssey. Slice says, looking forward to Galaxy 1 and 2, Mario 64, and Sunshine. You'll really enjoy. Phil destroys Mario 64, and he gets all the stars, I think, too. He does it super quickly. JD to Sunshine. It's on the schedule, but it's another late night run.
Do the Mario. That noise sounded like a donation. It tricked me. Thought we had a donation. You guys tricked me. I don't know if there's any more Mario Maker being played. I think it was actually only being played tonight. It might be one more night of Mario Maker.
I think he said he wasn't doing anymore.
Okay, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that was it. 10 years already. They grow up so fast. A decade. That's hard to believe. What also is hard to believe is we got to get to $8,000, guys. We're already almost at 1,600. We need to chip away to get to 8 grand to extend this marathon another day. Can we do it? I believe we can.
Can't find a freaking poison mushroom.
Keep those donations flowing. This is my little board of how we're planning out how we're going to get to 8K pretty much.
Of course, I can't buy one.
Is there any, since we have a lot of viewers, long-time viewers here, even if you aren't a long-time viewer, you can be a new viewer, any either series we've done in the past or series that you'd like to see us do in the future? Any you're like, oh man, I loved your Mega Man marathon, I wish I would do another one, or y'all have never done God of War, I'd like to see that, or Soulsborne. What ideas do you guys have?
Dragon Quest.
I do like them Dragon Quest games. I've only played 9 so far. I've started 7. I really want to play 8. Slice says, I'm really looking forward to the Pokemon one. Me too. This summer's going to be awesome. I liked Kingdom Hearts Marathon. That was a good one. We've been really just waiting for Kingdom Hearts 3 so that once Kingdom Hearts 3 comes out, we'll have all the, pretty much everything will be able to be played on the PS4. I think everything will be able to be played on the PS4.
Except for Days and Cody.
Oh yeah. Spyro, a Rare Games. Oh man, Rare would be fun. Love me some Banjo. Ooh. You guys could do some theme marathon like PSX marathon with retro games or NES marathon. Yeah, we've actually talked about that before. It's a good idea. Best of
TSG.
that'd be cool.
Everybody plays their best game.
Dragon Quest marathon, that would be all you. We just play Blau all the time. Those games are so long, but I guess they're probably around the same length as Final Fantasy games, but
I don't know, I can beat Dragon Quest 1 in 3 hours.
oh really? How about Dragon Quest 2? How long is that?
A little bit longer.
How would anybody beat 7 in a
Believe it or not, 8 is actually a longer speed run.
Oh really? How long is the 8 speed run around?
I think it's like 16 hours.
Oh, someone can beat 7 in under 16 hours? They must glitch the crap out of it, I guess.
Don't know.
Where's the Guitar Hero Marathon? I think we did that for April Fool's one year, where we announced it. Ooh, Jade Cocoon. That's an old school RPG there. I had the demo on the PlayStation. Yeah, PlayStation had so many So many good games. Played Metal Gear Solid 1. Who'd play Tony Hawk with me? Oh, Slice, you had that same demo? Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what was all on. I used to have tons of PlayStation demos. Remember Tomb of Tommy, I do. Man, I played so much Tony Hawk.
Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2.
Oh, man. I loved Tony Hawk. I played both. I played 1 through 3 at a time. Was 4? No, I think 3 was the one I had on the GameCube. But 1, the original one on the PlayStation. Oh my gosh. Played that so much. I even had it on the Nintendo 64 with the blue cart. I played a ton of Tony Hawk 1 through 3. And the first DS one back in the day. Oh yeah, that first DS one's actually really good. What is it called? Something Grounds or... I even had the Game Boy. That's actually... So when I had the Game Boy Advance, I got the Game Boy Advance on launch day. And Tony Hawk 2 on the Game Boy Advance. It's actually really good. GBA game. It was awesome. They did a great... I guess you would call it... I mean, it's a port, but at that point, it's a totally new... It's not even really a port. They had to... I don't even think it would be considered a port. I mean, it's a new version of the game. I don't think they were taking over any existing things. I think they had to have built it from the ground up. Besides ideas, unless you can consider porting ideas. Unless I'm wrong on that, but... Guns. Oh yeah, that's a good. That's an RPG I've not played, but I've heard about it. American Skateland. That's right. What's some other good earlier PlayStation games? I think I'm gonna blow my nose real fast. Oh, we got a donation. Let's see. Who is the donation from? Let me refresh. $20 from Summer B. Such a great cause. Such a great group of gamers putting on a show for us to enjoy. It's one of the most fun gaming franchises to boot. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Summer B. Everybody show some love to Summer. Keeping us up and energetic here in the late night. Gotta blow my nose. Donation. Perfect timing. See, I'm glad I waited that split second or I'd have missed it. Donation. Alright, now I'm going to blow my nose for 1 second. Don't leave me. No one leave. When I get back, I just want to see the chat just fully active talking about video games and your favorite old school PlayStation games and stuff. Alright guys, I'm back. I told you I'd be back soon. Hopefully. There's stuff for me to read in the chat. Something about Vita only. Let's see. I downloaded my PC. Had other bills, expensive to pay. Persona 4. I really wanted to get into Persona series. Can I just hop into Persona 5 and be good?
Yeah, probably.
Because I think I might do that. What do you guys think? What's y'all's suggestions when it comes to Persona?
Persona 3 is the best.
I really want to try Persona 5. Everybody's super hyped about it. Type stuff in the chat for me to read. I can't. Oh, sweet. I think I might just hop into that. I think I'm going to do that slice. Morning, Quankykins! So, is Persona 5 one of those... Is it the type of JRPG which like it's like 100 hours just to beat, or one of those that's like has 100 hours worth of content if you do everything, type thing, or on app? Like how long of an RPG is Persona 5? Any recommendations in the chat? Just so I know like what I'm getting myself into. David says I'm the same. I want to get into it too. Yeah, I've heard so many good things about Persona 5. I've got to do it. Plus 1 hour if you do 100 everything. Not sure if you just go straight through. That is. Oh, welcome to the chat, Excellent17. For me, like the perfect like kind of point for me is like for a non-everything is like, I don't know, 50 or 60 hours, something like that. I mean, I've played Breath of the Wild. I think, well, someone could probably look at my profile right now. I've probably played around 300 hours of just Breath of the Wild, but
It's not entirely accurate, though.
why is that?
Because that also includes the marathon.
Oh yeah, that's true.
You probably played about half of that.
Oh, well, we only did 72 hours of that. Or was it 48? But oh yeah, you're talking about, oh yeah, me personally in that time, yeah. So perfectionist and me could relax, enjoy the game. Plus 100 hours. Okay. I'll try to pick it up over the holiday. I'm trying to think of like long JRPGs that I've played recently. I mean, I'm playing Xenoblade right now, Xenoblade 2. My first Dragon Quest game, I played through that not too long ago, Dragon Quest 9. That took me a while, actually. Probably like, took me a bit.
I hope I can get into Xenoblade 2 better than I could 1. I just couldn't stand the fact that 1 was side quest the game.
Just skip the side quest.
It's like the majority of the game.
Oh. And like Final Fantasy 15 is one of those games where if you go straight through, it's actually really short. But I guess a lot of RPGs are that way. Skyrim is that way. Not a lot. I guess usually Japanese RPGs actually, they're long regardless because there's not... Western RPGs usually have the side quests and things like that, where Japanese RPGs, they have them, but they're done differently. You don't really have a linear path that you could kind of take. But, alright, I think you guys convinced me. Maybe Persona's the game I'm gonna... Well, so, me and my wife are playing through Ni no Kuni right now. We're, I think, pretty close to the end, or at least it feels like it. So after I beat Ni no Kuni, which will probably will the weekend after this marathon, finish that up. Because we got to beat it, because we're getting ready for Ni no Kuni 2. Loved so far we've played a ton of Ni no Kuni. I don't know how many hours we put into it. It's a lot. But I
It's
can't.
incredibly long.
yeah, I can't wait for Ni no Kuni 2. Summer Bee says Ni no Kuni, Craigasm. Oh, Slice, it is so good. I am, yeah, like every Studio Ghibli movie, and I'm not gonna, in case someone hasn't played Ni no Kuni, I'll give like a vague description, but we're at the part of Ni no Kuni where this is pretty vague, I don't think it's gonna spoil anything, but I've fully, I've got all the pieces for the wand, and we're trying to contact the village of people that used to live in the sky, trying to contact the village elder or whatever. That's where I'm at in the game.
You're still a ways away from the end.
I'm trying to think. I talked to, I think, Baltus or someone. I looked on like a progression thing. There's not too much left. Well, I guess Slice would know, and if you played it recently. This says I have Big Totoro, so yes. Oh, I'm about to sneeze again. So yeah, y'all can gauge. Oh, I was saying I'm at the part where I've got the wand, got the 3 stones. They're like missized. I had to then I need to find the race of like the sky people that are like next to Hamelin or whatever. That's where I'm at. So I'm not sure how far that is, but I think it's pretty far. But I also cannot wait for Ni no Kuni 2. I've been watching a lot of the gameplay stuff on it. I like that they're doing pretty much something completely new. I really did like the familiars, or like the, what are they called? Pokemon-like creatures, I forgot the names. But I like that they're doing something different with this one, even though I did like the other ones. But it's cool they're having kind of like the Pikmin-ish type of little characters, companions in this one. And yeah, I'll be picking up Ni no Kuni 2 as soon as it comes out. I wish they'd port over the first Ni no Kuni to the Switch. I wish everything would come to the Switch. I want the Wizard's Companion guide. Alright, let's see. Our last donation was from Summer B of $20. I believe that puts us to 1,580. We're close to 1,600. The 1,600. We're so close. Let's see. But not everyone has a Switch. Well, I just want all. Elizabeth says I like the PS4.
I would like everything to just come to it, not like exclusively to it. Like it can still be on the PS4 and stuff, but also be on it because that way I can just lay in bed, kick back and play it. Like, I want Bloodborne on the Switch. That would be so nice. People would play Bloodborne, Dark Souls. That would be so cool. Yeah, lay in the bed and play Bloodborne. That would be awesome. Slept for 11 hours, still tired. I know that feeling. It's, sometimes I feel like there's this, like, sweet spot. Like, sometimes if you oversleep, it makes you tired for the rest of the day. Of course, if you undersleep, you're tired. I don't know. Sometimes you have to just hit that sweet spot. Or you'll get, like, a second wind in the day. I am a person, like, no matter what, even if I've had a good amount of sleep, when it starts getting late into the day or into the evening, I need to just take a nap. Whether it's like a short, it could be just real short, and that'll do me for the rest of the night. Like, just lay on the couch for like 30 minutes, and then I get up and I'm like rejuvenated. Guys, you're making me want to play Persona 5. That's all I can think about right now. But I can't do it. I gotta bunker down. I gotta finish what I've got ahead of me. Play Ni no Kuni, Xenoblade 2. Full on sleep or nothing. Well, I need the full on sleep plus the nap. It's full on sleep or nothing for Summer B.
It's Nerf for nothing.
Nerf's still going strong. I noticed they had Lizzie, I need your help for 100% on Bloodborne. I'm missing. It shows I'm missing like 4 trophies. I'm really only missing 1, because the other ones I'm gonna get right after I get the one that I need is the last boss in the what are the dungeons called? The glyphs. The Chalice dungeons. I've got all the DLC stuff. I've got all the trophies in the DLC. I just need someone's help beating that last boss in the Chalice dungeon. What's her name? The Queen. If you'll help me with that, then I will have all of it.
I do not remember how to beat this level.
Does anybody know when the Demon Soul server shut down? Because I need to play that before they shut down.
I thought they were already shut down.
Are they really? I think they shut down in January. I'm not positive though. You could be right. They might already be shut down. I don't think so, because I think I would have seen tweets, because I follow a lot of Souls people. And I'm pretty sure they're going to do a last hurrah, like everybody get on type thing. I guess I could Google it. Let's see. Demon Souls. Let's see. Demon Souls server shut down. February 28th. Whew.
Oh man, that's gonna make me so sad. Well, I'll be for sure playing that probably last week. She's really easy. The queen or not the chick, the one that she's got blood all over her. I think that's the last one I need that trophy. And I'm having trouble beating the boss right before that one. Alright, I need your help, Lizzie, maybe after the marathon, so I could get that last trophy. And I don't even have close to all the trophies for Demon Souls. The Amygdala. I can't even get past that one, like right before it. It gives me like a super hard time. Nice foot. My bad. I always forget like the way our camera's angled. We're like, yeah, you're gonna get a good angle of my feet, which is bad. My bad. Sorry, I can't read blue names because of the chat. XFRW. This is now a foot stream. Someone call Rust. I hope Rust isn't lurking right now. Maybe that'll bring in the donations.
Oh, I hate this level.
What is the boss right before the queen? I think that's the one I'm having trouble with. This is now a foot stream. Let's see, it is 5:17. I got about 40 minutes left in my shift. Then you'll be joined by the Jacef. New game +3. Nice. What level is that character? Probably like 150-ish or something. Jacef is doing the 6 to 9 shift. I'll miss you too, Raphael. But I'll be back, so I commentate tomorrow. I commentate pretty much the same shifts every day, so I'll be at this time tomorrow, as well as I commentate 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. tomorrow, and then again at 3 a.m. to 6 a.m. So I'll be back for sure. Later, Slice. Thanks for stopping by. Says I'm gonna go find a bed for a while. Need to rest up to play some Sea of Thieves later tonight. Let me know. I can't wait to get in Discord with you, Slice, after the marathon week. I want to love to talk to you about it. Later, Slice. Quinkykins. Oh boy, I'll be able to ask Jacef what day it is. Yeah, I take the 3 to 6. The really hard shift to me is the 6 to 9. I do have one 6 to 9 shift on like Monday morning. That's gonna be the killer one for me. I'll have to nap before that one for sure. Later, Lizzie. Have a good night. Give me the juicy details. 2 of the is, yes, 6 to 9 a.m. That's the shift after this one. To me, is difficult. Oh, Lizzie just woke up. Slice is going to bed. Well, Lizzie, welcome. I was about to say we're down 2 Norwegians. No, we still have 2. We've got Lizzie and Raphael. maybe there's more. Is there any more Norwegians awake? Or do we have any Swedish people? Who is in Europe that's still? Well, we know we have actually Summer from Belgium. Everybody report in from your country. You don't have to get specific. That way you have to worry about safety. If you would just like to give your country, where everybody's from. Let's see. Let's see. I wish I had a globe up right now. We could put little pens on. We'll write it on the whiteboard. All right, what do we got? Here we go. Let's see. What do we got here? I'm from the country of Maine. So we've got the U.S. accounted for. We've got Norway. Summer's here. So we've got Belgium. Let's see. What else do we have? Tweezum. What's up, Tweezum? Tweezum has been playing the alpha of our game recently. I greatly, greatly appreciate it. Thank you, Tweezum, for helping us out so much. It has made us learn a lot about the game already and has helped us improve it, which we have a lot of stuff coming out. Chase is just telling me about some of the stuff tonight. So we've got, I instead of writing a country, I wasn't thinking, I accidentally wrote Tweezum. U.S., Norway, Belgium, Tweezum. Let me write Australia. Alright. U.S., Norway, Belgium, and Australia. Is your country not on here? Who else is going to be listed? So my new personal best with Bloodborne Co-op is to beat Bloodstarved Beast.
My favorite country is Tweezum.
Excellent from the UK. I figured we had someone from the UK. It is, what time? It's pretty, so it's about, what, 11 there in the UK? We've got the UK on the map. I live in, well, that still counts. That counts Quanky. Quanky, we got Canada on the board. Point for Team Canada. US, Norway, Belgium, Australia, UK, and Canada. Alright, do we have anybody maybe from Russia? Maybe,
With love.
what's left? Anybody from maybe China viewing us? Japan, well, you probably have to be getting from behind that firewall. Japan, maybe? Southeast Asia? Maybe from Malaysia, Philippines? Maybe someone from Spain? Nobody from Sweden, surprisingly. Usually we have someone from Sweden viewing us. Where's Kenny at? Mexico, maybe? I think us Norwegians scared the Swedes away. Didn't Kenny say he had to go to sleep early? Oh yeah, just maybe Kenny works overnight or something. Maybe Kenny went to sleep earlier, way earlier, and the night just seems like. When did Kenny go to bed? Yeah, I feel like I was just talking to Kenny. He'll be awake soon, probably. We'll be seeing Kenny any minute now. Then we can add Sweden to the board. Alright, so we've got US, Norway, Belgium, Australia, UK, and Canada. Anybody? Usually we have someone from South America. But then again, it's still super early in the morning. South America, just like us. So, well, Grevin was in here earlier from Chile, but he's not here right now, so we can't put him on the board. No Chile on the map yet. From Chile. Does South Carolina and North America count? I mean, it's pretty much its own country. That does sound good, doesn't it, Summer B? What do you like in your chili? We put some, some peppers in there, some onion.
I like ghost pepper on my chili.
Some Fritos, some ghost peppers.
I'm serious. It's good.
That sounds good. We need some chili. Some breakfast chili.
Oh man, I'm hungry again.
Put some sausage in the chili. A burrito with chili, says Summer B. See, Summer B, we're turning you more American every day. That sounds like an American meal right there. A burrito with chili. Actually, it's pretty Texan. We have some good burritos down here. We've got the blend of Mexican food and Texan, what they call Tex-Mex, and it's more of a cheesier, greasier version of Mexican food, and it is really good. That's it. Now I really have to go to the store, Kappa. I forgot. We were supposed to forbid food talk, but I've done it again. We'll change subjects. We'll talk about video games. Go back to video games. Oh, that's sweet. We have a great Tex-Mex place here in the city. I usually get a quesadilla here. Oh, that's cool. Y'all have Tex-Mex in Belgium? That's legit. That's awesome. I never thought. I mean, it is a great style of food. It is like the best fusion ever. Raphael says, I think you're just as hungry as everybody else here, apparently, Britt. I'm trying to, because after this, after my shift, it ends at 6. In 30 minutes, I'll be heading to bed. I don't want to eat before I go to bed. Trying to get better my eating habits. But when I wake up in the morning, I'm going to go ham. What do you think they're going to make Bloodborne or something new? Oh, that From Software teaser? I don't know. I think it's going to be something in the style, like the RP, like the way that Lizzie, the way that Dark Souls is and Bloodborne. But I think it'll be a new like franchise. It won't be like a Bloodborne 2. I think it's going to be this other series that they've been doing called something Tower or something like that. But it'll be like Bloodborne stuff. I don't know. Or it could be Bloodborne 2. Whatever it is, From Software makes really cool stuff, so I'm excited. But I love the Soulsborne type stuff. So they do burritos, tacos, nachos, quesadillas. That sounds good. I could go for some tamales right now. Drip some queso on top of it. Lol. Alright, back to the countries. If you're just now watching what we're doing right now, well, we're raising money for ACT today. Raising money for autism, care and treatment. We've actually raised, I think, over $200,000 for autism charities alone. And we're trying to raise $8,000 for ACT Today, this marathon. We've already raised $1,580. We started earlier at 6 p.m. If you type in exclamation point, oh yeah, thank you Quakekins for dropping that. If you type in, if you go to the donate link below, right below the stream, you donate directly to ACT Today, or if you type in an exclamation point donate, there's a button there. So you can donate using debit card, credit card, PayPal. If you click on the donate button, it says donate using PayPal. You don't have to have a PayPal. It's just processed through PayPal. So you don't have to log in with the PayPal account. You don't have to have a PayPal account. You can use a debit card or a credit card, excuse me. So when you click donate with PayPal, if you look like below where you log into PayPal, it says donate using a debit card or credit card. They try real hard for you to create a PayPal account, but you don't have to use a PayPal account. Just a heads up for anybody out there wondering, and they're like, I don't have PayPal, but I want to donate to charity. We got you covered. Store time. Have fun at the store, Lizzie. Pick up some eggnog if they got any. I'm gonna pick up some. You wanna try that Mario cereal tomorrow when I pick it up? We'll do a live taste test of that. Hopefully it's not sold out. You never know with Nintendo stuff.
Especially Amiibo.
Yeah, Nintendo's very hot right now.
Never thought I'd see the day that a box of cereal would be an Amiibo, though.
I think I might actually keep the box. Like, I know it sounds. I mean,
Well,
we're all nerds here, but
It's an Amiibo.
it's Amiibo. It's cool looking. I like the box. It's bright red. It's Mario Odyssey. I wish honestly, like, I had a bunch of cool when I was a kid. I used to collect stuff like that. Like, I had Mario. Nintendo used to, I think, be partnered with Kraft or something, because I used to collect the Mario, like, macaroni boxes and stuff. Eventually, we got rid of them, but I was like, man, I wish I'd have kept those as a kid. It would have been kind of cool to have them. Or the old original Zelda and Mario cereal that they had way back then. So now, as a responsible adult, I will be keeping my Mario cereal boxes. That sounds so dumb. But I like it. Cold. Oh, y'all have some snow up there, I imagine. Yeah, in Norway. Hopefully we get some next weekend. Steal some from you. But yeah, we haven't had a donation in a while, which isn't bad. I just appreciate you guys staying up with me and talking. It makes these shifts a lot of fun and memorable. That's what I probably remember some of the most throughout the years of these late night shifts, talking with you guys. Oh man, I want to see the Northern Lights. So, how much daylight do y'all have? The sun goes down here about 6 p.m. They're at the earliest, it'll start probably at like 5:30 ish, and probably at the very end of December, early January. Oh wait, that's right. I know Alaska has 0 hours during both of them. I'm sure y'all are the same too, but. Vantara. Almost no sun. I want to see the Northern Lights. Take me.
Sounds like Chase's style of living.
That's kind of because I work second shift and I just like to stay up late. By the time I leave for work, I get to see the sun for a couple hours. What's up, Bree? Thank you, Bree, for the Christmas gift, by the way. I loved it. I've already been playing with it a ton. I've already been sending Baltus text. Felt like a little kid. We were rearranging Link in like every different way. And yeah, it's freaking awesome. I have it on my shelf already. What Summer says, I should probably eat some breakfast, but what? I'm gonna pronounce this wrong. Y'all are gonna have to culture me. Muesli and yogurt. I know what yogurt is, but do not know what muesli is. Can someone explain that to me?
It's Bruce Lee's twin brother.
Muesli. I loved it. I know Lauren loved her stuff too. Well, y'all probably got to see Lauren open hers on camera. And I will tell the rest of them tomorrow because most of them still haven't opened theirs. So when they go, like, I don't think you haven't opened yours, have you?
I haven't opened my what?
Yeah, there we go. See, he hasn't opened his. It's the stuff from the Baltuses. They can open on camera. Oh, it's healthy cereal. That sounds good. What encompasses a healthy cereal? It's Lucky Charms. I mean, it's marshmallows, right? That's a healthy cereal, right? That's from America. You'll be seeing our healthy cereal tomorrow when I go get the Mario cereal. Like corn. Wait. Like wheat and stuff. That sounds good. I do like. We have corn flakes. That's American what? What did I say? American healthy something. I was making a joke about us Americans. But Pantara says Lucky Charms contains all the essential vitamins and minerals like vitamin 4-leaf clover, grains, fruit. I love fruit in my cereal. You Americans make English so hard. Go tread the snow. Alright, so I'm going to check in again. If you are from a country other than the United States, Norway, Belgium, Australia, UK, or Canada, please report to the chat so we can add you to the board. Thank you. I'm going to make a prediction. The next person that will check in will be from... I'm gonna go with Sweden. I think the next country that's gonna be added is Sweden. There's a Swede out there somewhere. It's either gonna be Kenny or just someone from Sweden. Maybe Denmark. Raphael's predicting from South America. That is also a good guess. Grevin was in here earlier from Chile.
Spain.
So, Blau's going with Spain. This is kind of a fun game. If you're out there and you're from a country that's not the U.S., Norway, Belgium, Australia, UK, or Canada, let us know.
Did you erase the hype train?
The hype train's been erased.
No, baby James will never get to finish his coffee. And Vince McMahon was stopped short of collecting every title.
He's close. Last donation was from Summer Beat for $20. Oh, here we go. Dusk Shadow from Sweden reporting in. Nice. Thank you, Dusk. Sweden reporting in. Woo woo. I knew it. Me and my wife, we always talk about countries. Number one on the list. If we weren't in the United States, what other country? Sweden is always top of my list. Sweden would be, I think, really fun to live in. Of course,
Game
Japan.
keeps telling me I should take a break.
Of course, everybody wants to be in Japan. I know that. I know that's the typical nerd answer, but Japan just seems so cool. I've done a lot of research, guys. Seriously though, Japan seems awesome. But Sweden is way up there. So is Norway, Denmark.
Woohoo!
All right, so now what's this next one? This is gonna be hard. Now we got Sweden off of the map. I'm gonna say. This is tough. We've had someone from the United States, of course, Norway, of course, Belgium, Australia, the UK, Canada, and Sweden. Wombo's predicting UAE. I can't remember what encompasses UAE or what was even formerly UAE or what is now UAE. But I know it's real.
Turkey.
You're going to go with Turkey? It could happen.
I just want some turkey. Something. I'm hungry.
United Arab Emirates. Well, it's going to happen. That's coming next. Someone's like, reporting in. UAE.
I think we got some Russians watching.
Can we see Russia? I feel like we're playing Wheel of Fortune.
Yeah, I'd like to buy a third world country.
Let's see. Granola, grains, nuts, raisins, honey. Ooh, I love adding honey to cereal. Oh, you're making me hungry. You're making me hungry, Summer. But it's okay though. Whenever I'm talking about food though, in a way, even though it makes me more hungry, I feel like I'm eating it, so it makes me happy. All this talking about around the world brings me back. Breeze in here. When we went to Disney, we went to Epcot. That was a lot of fun. All right, next country. I'm gonna say I think it's gonna be someone in the chat will be from. Oh snap! I didn't guess this right, but is this? Do we have someone from Germany coming in? I think we have someone from Germany. Welcome. Is this a confirmation? I wouldn't have. I would have. I should have been able to know. I should have known. Or is it Austria? Van Wedge? Or is it Switzerland? We'll know shortly. Or Denmark. Or German-speaking Belgium. They'll have to report back in. I have tricked you. I'm from America, but I was giving you a stylized greeting. Well, I appreciate the trick. We got done goofed.
Oh, really?
Grab my TV and getting out of here. Germany, though, is definitely, it could happen. Is anybody from out there from Germany viewing us right now? I'm going to put my call in. I'm going to say Denmark is the next one. I bet Fatui will hop on. We'll have someone from Denmark. Fatui, don't make me a liar. I feel a Fatui coming on. But this is unfair. You have inside information. I just know I usually see Fatui once or twice a marathon, and I think it's a reasonable chance that he could be the next person from one of these countries not listed on the board. And our last donation was from Summer B at $20. Summer, I really appreciate that. We're only $20 away from getting to 1,600. $20 away to cool $1,600. Oh snap! Zaxter says, I'm from Denmark. It wasn't even Fatui, but we got it. Denmark on the board. Thank you, Zaxter. Oh my gosh, I'm getting lucky.
Yeah, it was notes I was checking. That's absolutely correct. Certainly wasn't looking up a walkthrough.
Denmark hype. Yes. Thank you, Zaxter. Alright. So now it's going to get really hard. Oh, we got a donation. $10 from Lazy Brock. Howdy. Lazy Brock, you've been MVPing up there. I will take one raffle entry. Also, please make a Mighty Morphin Black Power Ranger ornament for that tree. Yeah, you got the Blue Ranger earlier, so we have to add the Black Ranger. One of my favorite. I love his the not an elephant, but what is that? A mastodon?
Yeah.
Love the mastodon. Donation hype. How fitting too, because the Black Ranger is Zach. And we got the Zaxter from Denmark. It's all coming together. It's all coming together. We got to get all the Power Rangers on this board. Let me get some scissors real fast. I'll draw the Black Ranger on the board. By the way, I haven't seen the new Power Rangers movie, but I've heard actually it was pretty decent.
It's alright. It sets itself up for a sequel.
Where's the Blue Ranger on this tree? It's somewhere on here. Did Rob draw it? Oh no, that was whoever did the Blue Ranger actually did a good job. All right, we're drawing the Black Ranger. We got to get all the Power Rangers on the board. What's all Power Rangers are on the board right now?
I think it's just a little.
He said only 4 more left. Well, let's see. If he does the black, then you got yellow, pink, red, green. What about the White Ranger?
Same thing.
Yeah, but that White Ranger's legit. That's legit. Nah. Anybody seen that clip? All right, Lazy Brock, Black Ranger coming up. Alright, so let me get up an image of the Black Ranger, because I know what it looks like in my head. I know it's got the mastodon nose in the middle, and I think it's even got yellow above the eyebrows. But I want to get it really good for Lazy Brock. Alright, so Black Ranger. Oh, I need to zoom in of the. Oh, it's the eyes that are gold. Okay. There we go. There's a good shot of it. Okay. Where is a black pen? Oh, these are the thing. Where are the markers? Let me go get the markers. Probably do yellow. Yellow, what is Trini? Pink is Kim. Red is Jace. Well, the original is Jason, right?
Yeah.
What's the one after Jason?
Rocky.
Rocky, oh yeah.
The worst Red Ranger of all time.
Jason comes back as the Black Ranger, right?
No, he comes back in Zeo as the Gold Ranger.
Oh.
Which is basically a Black Ranger.
Okay, here we go. Do we have black in here? Are you kidding me, Rob?
It's on the table.
Where is that?
It's on the table over there.
Oh my god. Alright, I gotta go back. I gotta go back. Thank you for the donation, this late night donation. So key to the marathon, keeping us alive, keeping us awake. Oh, it's right here? There we go. Alright. So this is going to go to our on the Christmas tree. We got the Black Ranger. Dang, some of these redesigns are actually really sweet looking. All right. Those of you who are wondering what's going on right now, if you donate $10, you're added to the TSG tree. It's a Christmas tree here in the background. We make you an ornament. We kind of do this every Christmas holiday marathon, I should say.
Have you been reading the Boom comics?
The what comics?
The Boom Power Rangers comics?
No, I'm behind on my Power Rangers lore. I don't know if this is going to be as good as whoever. I think it was Jason that made the last one. I didn't leave enough room. Should be pretty good, actually. It's okay. I don't know how I'm going to draw the black in, though. Some drawing with the black. There we go. And then we get the yellow eyes. I think I might color. Let's see. Yellow there, yellow there. I might color it in with like pencil. Got to color in the whatever these are called. The little tusks. That's what they are. All right. I really just want to. Let's see. I'm gonna get a pen to do the last part. I'm just gonna lean over real quick. Grab this. That way, you still see. Okay, I'm almost done with this, and then I'll show off. I'm gonna put Lazy Brock. All right, we're gonna color this in with the pen. I hear a Joseph a brewing. Maybe you can get someone draw a different person every time. Do a ranger. You'll get a different take on the rangers each time. All right. All right, Lazy Brock. I'm sure you're still here. Hopefully let me know if you got a good shot of this on camera. Actually, finishing touch here, I need to draw the gray mouthpiece. I didn't do that. And I'll put this on the TSG draws as well. Wish this gray was kind of a lighter color gray, but here you go. The Black Ranger going into the ornament. Oh, what did I step on? Oh, the charger. Wait, whose charger is this? Oh, it's the Wii U one. Lazy Brock, were you here for that? I hope so. Yeah.
Oh man, I'm so hungry.
Let's see. Oh.
I'm so gonna go stuff my face after I'm done playing.
All right, time to put your ornament on the tree. I'm actually gonna wait till Jason comes in here so I can show him the Black Ranger.
My Ranger's better than yours.
Did you do the Blue Ranger? Or Jason did the Blue Ranger.
I'm saying, are you gonna be like, my Ranger's better than yours?
No, his is actually really good. this little thing with the. Okay. Let's see. Let's put that in there. Now I've got a. Ah, crap. Now I've got to smooth it out. Come on, Black Ranger. This is like a note in a bottle type thing. I got Black Ranger.
Okay.
There we go. Smoothing it out. Black Ranger on the board. So far, Jason, we have someone from US, Norway, Belgium, Australia, UK, Canada, Sweden, and Denmark reporting in.
My goodness.
From all over the world. TSG has gone global. Part of our global initiative. Who will chat next and from where? I'm going to say Germany. That part of the world, it's getting afternoon time there. Maybe you guys throw me a bone if you're from Germany and you're watching. Germany is my next prediction. I've made it official.
What countries do we have?
Raycor says, how this check thing works? Are you talking about the country? If you're just from the country, not on the list, we're just playing a game, trying to see where our viewers are from. And so far, someone from the chat has been from the US, Norway, Belgium, Australia, UK, Canada, Sweden, and Denmark. Yeah, and how long is everybody watching TSG for? And if you're wondering, so we're raising money. If you're wondering what the heck are we doing, well, we're playing Mario for 72 hours straight, possibly for 96 hours if we can get to $8,000 by Monday at 6 p.m. We're doing it all for a great cause, raising money for Act Today, Autism Care and Treatment. If you're wondering how can you donate to help the cause, to help our cause, the donate button is from below. Oh, sweet! Record from Brazil.
I was just about to say Brazil.
Nice. Sorry to interrupt my thing.
I was just waiting for you to stop talking to say Brazil.
Brazil. Welcome to the lists. Thank you from Brazil. Brazil, check it in.
So I was thinking about it. I was like, I really bet there's somebody from Brazil. Because that's probably like the most popular, like,
South America.
internet savvy country besides the North American countries and like UK.
Yeah, so the donate button is right below, and it's whenever you click donate, it says donate with PayPal. You don't have to have a PayPal account to donate. PayPal is simply processing it. You have the option when you click below where it's trying to get you to log in with PayPal to say donate using debit card or credit card. However, if you have a PayPal, you can donate with that as well. But you can donate with credit card, debit card, whatever your heart desires. Yeah. So those are the different options that you have. Oh, we got some bits from Aquila. 08, thank you. I used to know what that meant. Aquila. It's, I believe, Spanish for something. Let me look it up. Thank you for the bits.
Blue, maybe?
I think it is blue. No, that's azul. Yeah, that's azul. Aquila is... Oops. It is a constellation. I was wrong. I was very wrong. Sorry about that. Or it means eagle. What I was gonna say. My mind's gone nuts. Summer B with the 100 bits. With the Christmas tree bits. Yeah, this was a fun commentary shift. Up next, we have Joseph from the country of Alabama
Yep. Got him.
coming up, and
Couple
Yeah.
of Bama boys.
there's some cold monsters in there if you want any.
No, I'm gonna need to nap again.
Yeah, after your shift. You might need it to survive though. For
That's
these
true.
3 hours.
Who knows?
I'm gonna leave these scissors here just in case you need to cut out another ornament.
Okay. Cool.
I'm gonna put the Black Ranger up. This has got the donations on it. Here's pens and stuff in case you need to draw. And that's pretty much it. I'll probably hang out a little bit with you all. I gotta let Snubble out and stuff. I'm sorry. Oh, and I just used the whiteboard for random stuff, so
Okay.
you can do
Is
that
it
as well.
3? Okay. Cool.
Hi guys. How are y'all? Joseph, it's me.
It's Jason.
Let's see. Hey, Summer.
My sweet summer.
Hey, Quickie. Alright.
We get Snubble.
Okay. Okay, let's see. Joseph Hype. What day is it? Today is indeed Christmas Day. For anyone that is not aware. Hey, Bobo. Okay, so. What time is it? 6 a.m. Okay, so, a couple things. We have, which it's been on the little scrolly bar, and I'm sure everybody's talked about it a lot, but we have the prize pack. Our next prize pack we're going to be giving away at 6 p.m., so in about 12 hours from now. I'll show all the stuff in it pretty soon. But we got a couple of other things on Saturday today that's going on. So we got our prize pack we're giving away at 6 p.m. We have our Switch giveaway that's been going on throughout the marathon. We'll be doing it on Monday, but a little bit different this time than usual. We're going to be doing our grand prize auction today on Saturday. It's going to be tonight at 8 p.m. Central Time, so in about 14 hours from now. So if you guys want to start spreading the word about that, Quinky just dropped the prize link. You can see what's on in that auction on that prize page. I'll tweet out a picture of it in a little bit so you guys can see it, like actually see it, and spread the word and all that cool stuff. But we've also got a Twitter prize that we're going to be doing in about 6 hours. So what's going on is if you go to tsg.tv/share, you can see all of the ways to enter into the Switch contest that Sades is sponsoring. And one of those options, or a couple of those options, are Twitter related. So if you tweet about the marathon, since the marathon began up until this contest, if you tweet about the marathon, spread the word in any way on Twitter, then you are instantly entered into a chance to win a $10 eShop card. It's a Nintendo eShop card, so it would work on 3DS, on Switch, on Wii U. But yeah, we're gonna be giving that away just to some person that tweets about the marathon. So you can do your own tweet or anything like that, but one easy way to do it while also getting entered in to win that Switch would be by getting the options on that page. So it's like sort of doubling up. Does the $10 eShop card work internationally? That is a good question. I don't think that they're region specific. Maybe I'm actually looking that up right now because I'm very curious. Yeah, it seems like. Yeah, it seems like they are region specific. Well,
Yeah, they are region locked if you already have them.
yeah, it seems. Well, so there's something about on the Switch though. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
I think the thing about the Switch is that it itself is
Oh,
not
yeah,
region
it would
locked,
be
so
region.
you could use a different account from a different region on it.
That's true. Yeah, just well, then it wouldn't be tied to your account. We're giving away I guess we should be specific when we're talking about it. We're giving away a North American region eShop card. So the person that wins, we're actually probably the ones that we have. We'll just scratch off the code, and since this is through Twitter, we'll end up DMing you on Twitter, whoever wins. But we'll just DM you the code, and yeah, you'll be able to use it. And it's super easy to get. You don't even have to donate anything. All you have to do is tweet about the marathon or retweet some of our stuff. You can check out tsg.tv/share, like I said, for some pre-made tweet about the marathon. That Switch giveaway, by the way, is, like we said, Sage is providing that for us. But on that page, there are like 40 different options of ways to enter into the contest. None of them require donations, and you can get more entries every day. So even if like you did it on Friday, went through everything, got all of your entries. Today on Saturday, you can go back and get a whole lot more, and then the same thing Sunday, and then we'll be giving that away on Monday. So none of that is tied to a donation. It's just a way of people that can't donate. It's a way to still be able to win something for watching the marathon, for checking out the marathon, which is really nice. TSG shirt on Amazon. There is a TSG shirt on Amazon. There are two, actually. Oh, it's not on co.uk. I didn't know that either. I thought, well, if anybody wants, if anybody in the US would like one of our TSG shirts, there are links in the scrolling area at the bottom of the stream. We've got a little nib shirt, and we've got a like a 10-year anniversary sort of shirt. That's just like a TSG symbol. But both of those are pretty nice. I've got both of them. I may wear one a little later today. And then also on Amazon, Sades, another thing that they're doing is a coupon code for their products. There's a bit.ly link that's going to be going around the bottom of the page, but it's bit.ly/Sades-TSG. If you go to that, it'll take you to Sades' Amazon page. There are like 3 headsets and a mouse pad, I believe. And if you use the coupon code TSGamers, all lowercase, then you get 5% off your purchase of one of those products, and then all of the proceeds from the purchase will be going to donated to Act Today. Thanks, Quinky, for dropping that link. So yeah, that's a way to, if you want something, like if you want to donate to Act Today, but you kind of want something in return, then you can go pick up a headset or a mouse pad, get that 5% off through the coupon code, and then those proceeds, will be donated to Act Today. I think they're going to do their donation on Monday evening, around like 5 p.m. Central Time. So it would be before the goal for the extension, which, if anybody's curious, we do have a 24-hour extension possible for this marathon. We're going 72 hours. Going 72 hours no matter what. But if we can reach $8,000 in donations for Act Today by 6 p.m. Central Time on Monday, then we'll keep going. And what that extension would be largely is Super Mario Odyssey. So we're going to be playing a little bit of Odyssey in the 72-hour period of the marathon, but we're not going to be playing like there's not a whole lot to that. So if you want to see more than just like 4 or 5 hours of Odyssey, then what we got to do is get that extension of 8K. So right now we're at $1,590. We're about 65, little less than 6,500 away, about $6,400 away from that extension. So we still have a ways to go, but it's definitely doable. We've had a really good first couple of shifts in the marathon. We're on a good pace to get that 8K. Dave has a Sades headset, got on Amazon for $20 and love it. Great headset. Yeah, they those headsets are actually pretty cool. We've got they're very nice. There's a demo headset that Britt has that I've used a couple of times at marathons, and yeah, it's a really good sound. The one that he has over there is the Shaker headset, which is also the one that's in like our prize packs and stuff like that. But it's got really good sound. It's got it feels just very well made. It's a really nice headset. And the mouse pad on there is very we have one of those too in the back, but it's very thick. I don't know. It's got a lot of weight to it. It feels like a good mouse pad. Then let's see what else we have going on. For $5, you can get in the prize pack raffle. $10. Saw Britt making an ornament earlier. The tree behind me, the TSG tree. For $10, you can. $10, you can have your own ornament on the tree. All you do is donate that $10, and in your comments say what you want us to draw and put on the tree, and we'll do it, no matter how difficult it may be, which I assure you, Rob has done some pretty difficult things, and they haven't turned out too terribly for the most part. But whatever you want on your ornament, we'll draw it. We'll get it in the in a ball, put it on the tree. We've been tweeting out pictures every once in a while from both the TSG account and the TSG Draws Twitter accounts. But yeah, it's been quite a few ornaments over there now. Oh, Baltus. Yeah, Quickie just dropping the TSG Draws Twitter account. We've been posting some on there. We've been tweeting and retweeting from the Speed Gamers Twitter account too. Let me check that. My goodness, lots of people tweeting about the marathon, trying to get that eShop card. CDN student. My goodness. The gang's all here at 6:15 in the morning. How's you're playing Sticker Star, right?
Yeah.
How's that been going?
Yeah.
You gonna finish it by the end of the shift, or
Probably
4:15 there? Goodness, I was probably awake at 4:15 then. How's everybody doing this morning? been a pretty good marathon so far, I think. Had a real fun night last night. Got a lot coming up today. I know Phil and Bear are going to be here later today. They weren't able to be at the first day of the marathon, but they are here today. So you guys will get to see them in a little bit. I know they're playing some games, commentating. Calvin's here. He popped in a little bit last night when we picked him up. He's got some stuff going on. No, let's see. Blau's playing Sticker Star right now. Next is going to be Mayday will be playing Super Mario Land 2, which is the Game Boy game. So I think that's the only Game Boy game we're going to be having during this marathon. Everything else is on a console or on the DS or 3DS, like Sticker Star. So that's pretty cool. I haven't looked at the schedule for today. I can't remember what all is going on. Oh, yeah. Okay, today's the Galaxy and World Day. Yeah, Phil's going to be playing Super Mario Galaxy after Mario Land 2. And then Bear is going to do a 100% run of Super Mario World, which is probably my favorite Mario game. Then after her, Blau's going to be back doing 100% of Mario All-Stars and World. So it's like back-to-back World almost. I guess you're doing them in order, like 1, 2, all. So it's a really good day of Mario games. I think World is my favorite. It's the one of the first video games I ever completed on my own without like any help from my dad or my brother or anything. I always liked that one a lot. I'm not really into platformers, but that's why I don't like most Mario games. But Mario World, that's my go-to. David, yours is the 2016 model of the shaker headset. Donation, my goodness. Lazy Brock, shout out to Lazy Brock. Lazy Brock has been keeping me going. Lazy Brock donated $10 and says, do me a solid, make a Mighty Morphin Yellow Ranger ornament for the tree. Okay. I can do that. Yellow. First Mario game Paul's ever beat was Land. I've never played the first Land, but I have beaten the Mario Land 2. The one Mayday's going to be playing. There have not been any more trains, Death Blaze. We do have, we're going to be doing one more during the marathon. But we haven't done it yet. So the one that you were part of is the only one so far. Alright, gotta do this Yellow Mighty Morphin Ranger for Lazy Brock, who donated $10. We'll get this one done and get his ornament on the tree. Which, if anybody else would like an ornament on the tree, all you have to do is donate $10 and we will draw it, stick it on there for everyone to see. You will be on the TSG tree for life. Alright. Played Mario Land 1 a ton as a kid. I didn't own... Well, I haven't played 1, but I didn't own 2 either until like I was a lot older. Then I don't even know what year it released. But I liked 2 a lot. I thought it was a really cool concept. One of the things I like about it, and I guess the first land is the same way, but just the fact that they don't take place in the Mushroom Kingdom. I've always liked Mario games that sort of deviate from that norm. I think that's why I liked well, that's not why, but I think it's one of the reasons I liked Odyssey so much, because it wasn't just like a typical Mario game or Mario story. Yeah, if anybody is curious about like the quality of those Sage headsets, they are really nice. They're definitely some quality ones. I've only used the shaker one, the one that we're giving away, like in our packs and stuff. But if the others are even a little bit as good as that one, then I'm impressed, because this one's really nice. Hope Lazy Brock knows that I am no artist, because it sort of looks like the Yellow Ranger. Top of her head's a little wonky, but whose isn't? Yellow. Alright, and this was, let me put Lazy Brock's name on there. This was for Lazy Brock. Okay. Show it to the camera. This was Lazy Brock's, it's the Mighty Morphin Power Ranger, Yellow Ranger. Right there. So I will put this on the tree. If I can find an ornament. Yay, Yellow Ranger. I like the Yellow Ranger a lot. My favorite Mighty Morphin Ranger was probably, it used to be Blue. Getting older, I liked Adam a lot. I mean, he was second wave, but Adam's a really cool dude. I always liked Billy, though. See if I can fit this in.
It's all about Tommy, man.
Tommy's pretty cool. Didn't get into Mario when you were young. Yeah, I mean, that makes a lot of sense. I was probably more into Mario when I was young than I am as an adult, though. But yeah, that makes a lot of sense. There were a lot of games I didn't have, like, you had a PS1 and Sega growing up. I didn't have a PlayStation system until PS3. So there were a lot of, like, PlayStation classics like Spyro and like Crash Bandicoot, stuff like that, that I enjoy now, having played them later on. But when I was a kid, you know, a lot of the people I knew, that's the games that they were super into. And I just never was a part of that because I didn't have a PS1 or anything. Sort of the same, same with any kind of Sega system. Although I guess the Genesis are there aren't that many. I would say super memorable character franchises on say a Sega system. I think that's pretty safe to say. Other than Sonic. So I know there are good games on a Genesis or the Dreamcast, but I don't think a lot of them were just super franchise wise. I don't think there were any character based like a Mario, other than
Sega has enough to make their own Mario Kart clone.
I mean, they've got a lot of characters, but I don't think there were any with that they at least let have really strong franchises. But I could very well be wrong. I'm sure I am. Alright, Lazy Broke, there's your one. I'm going to go stick it on the tree over here. Okay. Put it right over there. Sweet. Get a picture for Twitter. Alright. I'll tweet that out in just a sec if anybody, Lazy Brock, wants to see it. Yeah, see, that's kind of what I think. They had some really good RPGs on a Genesis. Shining Forces, that is a really good example of a series. I absolutely agree that it had, Sega systems had strong franchises. I'm just meaning, what I meant when I said Sonic was there, I meant character-based ones. The rest, they're not really. Just because, if you like a game and a Shining Force game, you I don't know, the game or the concept, the gameplay. I don't think it's based on, and I could very well be wrong about that, but I don't think somebody's love for one of those is based on a character, like it is with Sonic, for example. But Genesis was really cool. I really like the Dreamcast. I know that's the popular thing these days for people to actually like the Dreamcast, but I didn't get my Dreamcast until, I was almost out of high school. I guess about 8 years ago. I haven't played a ton on it, but what I have played, I definitely like. Alright, I'm going to tweet out this picture of the ornament. I'm a slow typer this morning, my goodness. And send. Okay. Yeah, if anybody, what mobile link is that? Oh, that's the prize pack. Okay. So yeah, if anybody would like to have a chance at entering our prize pack raffle, we're going to be doing that at 6 p.m. Central Time. So in about 11 and a half hours from now, we'll be raffling off that prize pack. We'll have an auction tonight at 8 p.m. We've got a Twitter prize that we're giving away at 12 p.m. This is just a prize day all over the place. Then we have some ornaments on the tree. We have, what's another incentive? Our goal, our donation, or our marathon extension goal. If we reach 8K by 6 p.m. on Monday, then we'll extend the marathon by a full 24 hours, which I want to happen. We can do it. CDN finally have got a SNES Classic. Yeah, I love my SNES. I'm Super Nintendo until the Switch. I don't know, maybe 3DS. It's always hard for me to decide what my favorite console of all time is. Super Nintendo is definitely. I think the Switch may be my new favorite, just because of like what it's able to do. I guess 3DS, if you want to consider it a console, it would be my second favorite. But I think it's sort of mostly its own thing. But Super Nintendo for the longest time, and still, it's one of my favorite. I still, before the SNES Classic came out, like I would play my actual Super Nintendo all the time. Still, there are just so many good games on it. It just feels really good. Way ahead of its time, and it is held up incredibly well for the most part. New Pokemon was a game. Brother gave you his and you realized you could play Mind Block. Yeah, Pokemon. Let's see. The first game. The reason my first Game Boy I inherited from my brother. He got tired of it. He only had 2 games for it. It was Zelda Link's Awakening, and man, it was a racing game. It was called like F1 Racing or something. I don't even remember the name of it. I played a ton of it because I only had 2 games for the Game Boy, and that was one of them. But I can't remember what it was called. I think it was like F1 Racing. I had a red race car on the front of the cartridge. But yeah, he got tired of his Game Boy, so he gave it to me, and I played a whole bunch of Link's Awakening, a whole bunch of that racing game, and then Pokemon Yellow came out. F1 was great. That sounds like the title of it. Pokemon Yellow came out, and I got it and a lime green Game Boy Color for Christmas. The year that came out. And it changed my life. Pokemon is one of my favorite franchises of all time. It and Zelda always compete for my favorite game series. I could play 4 player if you had the dongles. That's really cool. There couldn't have been that many multiplayer games for the Game Boy. That had to be one of the only ones. Oh, hey, Silvermoon.
Yeah, the Bomberman game.
Yeah, there was a Bomberman game for
That
Game
one
Boy.
could
Was
even
that
be played 4 players on a Super Game Boy.
really? I didn't know the Super Game Boy had a spot for or would it use the Super Nintendo controllers?
Yeah.
Okay. First Pokemon was Leaf Green. Oh, did I forget to change the commentator name? I forgot to hit update. I know I changed it. Let me hit that button real quick. Where'd it go? Okay, there we go. First Pokemon game was Leaf Green. I really like Fire Red and Leaf Green, like the remakes of Gen 1. I didn't have Leaf, well I have it now, but for the longest time, Fire Red was the remake that I owned. And I played it, I want to say as much as I did Red, Blue, Yellow back in the day. But I don't know if that's accurate. I played it a lot. I really like Fire Red. I still like, Red, Blue, and Yellow. They're still great games. But they definitely don't hold up as well these days as like Gold and Silver did. They're still very good, but I think when Gold and Silver came around, so many mechanics were changed that or updated that it sort of eliminated or it made Red and Blue worse than they were. Still great games, but if given the opportunity, I think playing Fire Red and Leaf Green would be the way to go. Which, speaking of Gold and Silver, Crystal was just announced for the 3DS Virtual Console 2 days ago? It's coming out sometime in January, which I'm really excited about. That I love Pokemon Crystal. I was upset when they only released Gold and Silver on the VC. Still got Silver and played through it, but yeah, Crystal is very, very nice. Can't wait to get that one played again. Want to buy the originals? Yeah, 3DS Virtual Console has Red, Blue, Yellow, Gold, and Silver, and then about to have Crystal. So the full first 2 generations of Pokemon are going to be on the 3DS. Actually, with a 3DS, you'll now be able to play all generations for sure. You still can't play like the actual versions of Ruby Silver or Ruby Sapphire, Emerald, Fire Red, Leaf Green, but generationally, everything will be represented on the 3DS, which is really cool to think about. January 26th, that sounds about right. I know it was the 20-something, whatever that Tuesday of that week is, I believe. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm very excited about that. Gonna play a lot of Pokemon Crystal. I still need to beat Ultra Sun and Moon. Started them a couple of weeks ago, and other games came out that took the priority. But I like it a lot. I liked Sun and Moon a ton. And what I've played of Ultra Sun and Moon, I like the... At the point I'm in, the changes are pretty subtle or smaller. But I do like the changes that they've done to the story and the gameplay itself and stuff. Yeah, Pantera Shot you can play in every region. Now they just need to put multiple regions in a game and stick it on a Switch. I think Pokemon's going to work really well on the Switch when they finally make that commitment and put it on there. Tried beating it before Xenoblade 2 came out. Yeah, that wasn't long between. I think Ultra Sun and Moon came out. It was toward the end of November, and then Xenoblade was like first or second week of December. So there wasn't that much time between those games. So many really good Nintendo games coming out. For making Ultra Sun and Moon harder. Yeah, that's I can tell it a little bit to the point that I've gotten to, but from what I hear, like it gets pretty difficult toward the end. Especially I think Sun and Moon were slightly more difficult than recent Pokemon games have been. Once you get past like the very hammered in tutorial. I think I lost my train of thought. Yeah, I think they were a little bit harder than usual, but from what I hear, Ultra Sun and Moon actually take that up a notch, which I think is super cool and definitely needed. Pokemon games are too easy. One of my favorite franchises, but Pokemon was November 18th, Xenoblade 2 is December 1st. Yeah, that's right. So I guess earlier in the month for Pokemon. A little earlier for December, or for Xenoblade. Hey there. How are you? So many people in the chat this early. My goodness. 2017 is Nintendo's year. 2018 will be Nintendo's year sequel. I hope so. They have a lot coming up in 2018. It's going to be tough to top this year. They just had such a good year. But I have confidence they're gonna do it. But there are a lot of games that are coming out in 2018 that I know a ton of people are excited about. I can't wait for a lot of them. Making an Overwatch port for Switch. if it's possible, it's probably possible. I mean, I don't think. I'll say that. I didn't think Doom would come to his Nintendo console. I wouldn't think that they would make a port of Overwatch to the Switch, but who knows? I mean, we've seen crazier things happen. Wolfenstein 2 is about to come to the Switch. Like, that's buck wild.
Don't forget Doom was on the Super Nintendo.
Yeah. That was a long time ago, though. This is a different Nintendo these days. Though.
That was back when it was even more surprising.
Was it censored at all on Super Nintendo?
Oh, no.
Like Mortal Kombat was? I would assume that it was. Keep the difficulty up and remove the forced tutorials. Yeah, I mean, that's my biggest criticism for Sun and Moon, and for Ultra Sun and Moon, really, is just how strong the tutorials were. Which I think Ultra Sun and Moon did a little bit of a better job of streamlining that process, but it was still a bit much. Hoping a lot of Square Enix games start coming to the Switch. I know they've mentioned that they want to start utilizing the Switch. I think some of the major developers are really seeing what the Switch can do for them these now. Like, especially after Ubisoft has done some stuff. Bethesda, they've seen like some success there. Capcom started to see, like, I think people are realizing, companies are realizing, devs are realizing that if they use the Switch, they can make some money on some sales. Like, people really like their Switches. That's one of the strengths that the console has, I think, is just the fact that people really like it and they want to play games on it. I hear, you hear all the time of people buying games on their Switch that they wouldn't normally play otherwise, and have never, like, even ports, like, that they hadn't considered playing before, but just the fact that it's on the Switch makes them, want to play it, and then they do, just because it's a game to play on the Switch. It just feels good. It's a very good console. Keep an eye out for a box of hats that should... Okay. UPS ran a little late yesterday. I don't know how mail works here, but we'll keep an eye out. Thank you, Baltus. I will let Britt know too. Even considering Wolfenstein. Yeah, I think it's really cool that they're adding Wolfenstein 2 to the Switch. Quick to start up and start the game on the Switch. Yeah, I mean, that's very valid. That's how most of the games I play. It's really nice to be able to not even have to close out of a game or anything. Just put your console to sleep, stick it over on the side, and then 2 days later, when you have time to play a game again, you pick it up and you're like, without hesitation, you're exactly where you were. These are USPS. Okay, yeah, I think that one runs earlier in the day, but I'll keep an eye out for sure. I think that's one of the reasons Breath of the Wild, I mean, there are plenty of reasons, but I think that's one of the reasons that people had such a fun time with Breath of the Wild, is because of that pick up and play style of gameplay. Hey, Little Mac with Fries, you won. I don't know if you've heard, you won our prize pack last night. Waited on Wolfenstein with the Switch version. Yeah, that's what I mean. I still need to play the first Wolfenstein, and I'm really bitter actually that they're not bringing it to Switch. So I'll pick it up on my Xbox sometime. But I'm getting Wolfenstein 2 on my Switch. Very excited about it. You won? Yeah, you won. We I guess it's been about 6 hours ago. We announced it. You were the winner of our first prize pack. Congrats to the Little Mac with Fries. If anybody, we have another prize pack going on. We're going to be giving it away at 6 p.m. I guess I can show what's in that. But if anybody would like a chance to win our next prize pack, giving it away at 6 p.m. Central Time. Okay, 6 p.m. So for $5, if you donate $5 since yesterday or since midnight until 6 p.m. today, you'll have a chance at winning our next prize pack, which includes some really cool stuff, such as a Shaker gaming headset from Sades. We have a K-Mech, I believe is the name of this boy. A K-Mech little plush. We have the headset, the plush. We have a Baby Luigi 3DS stylus. But it would work with anything that uses a stylus. We have a knit Mario keychain, which is really cool. I'm actually really like this a lot. It's hard to tell like on camera and stuff, but it's really well made. Like, this is a strong keychain. We have that. So the headset, the plush, the stylus, the keychain. We have some glow in the dark. I can't see it since it's very lit right now. Always lit. But we have some glow in the dark Boo perlers. They work really well. I tested them out at my home before I brought them down to the marathon. And we also have, it's not here at the moment because Phil and Bear are bringing it and they haven't gotten here yet, but there is a Super Mario Galaxy 2 bag that's included in this prize pack too. So we'll go over that stuff again a little later, but if you want a chance to win, it's $5, donate $5 and you'll be entered into the raffle. You got about 11 hours from now, we'll be giving it away. Blah feels ashamed for missing the Mario Marathon memo. Well, you're here now, and that's all that's important. You only missed like 12 hours. There's still like 60 left. Maybe more than that if we get the donation marathon extension. Alright, our last donation was quite a bit of time ago from Lazy Brock.
Shout
We
outs
are.
to my favorite enemy in Mario.
What is it?
Ninja.
Shout out. Shout out. We are at exactly $1,600 right now, guys. Which is awesome. We're only, let's see, that's $6,400 exactly away from our marathon extension. Taking to the Twitter. Yeah, speaking of Twitter, if anybody, we're giving away in about 5 hours from now a $10 US North American eShop card. We're giving that away through a Twitter contest. So all you have to do is tweet about the marathon, tag the Speed Gamers, tag Act Today, have the Twitch link in there. But yeah, tweet about the marathon, get people in here, and one random person that tweets about it will win a $10 North American eShop code. And a really easy way, as Major Skills just dropped the link for me, really easy way to get a promotional tweet is by going to tsg.tv/share. One of the options to win that Switch that Sades is sponsored, one of the options is a pre-made tweet. It's super simple too. It just I can pull it up right now and look at it. It contains all the information that somebody would need if they're interested in checking out. But it's just along the lines of, I'm supporting charity today by giving out a Nintendo Switch. Anyone that watches the Speed Gamers Mario Marathon supporting Act Today gives the Twitch link so people can check us out and donate. Very cool, very easy to do. And that would enter you to win the Switch as well as in our eShop card contest. Yeah, this is a really good marathon for prizes. We have a lot of stuff. That Switch too. Yeah, it mentions it in the Moobot chat, but it's a Nintendo Switch and a copy of Super Mario Odyssey, which Odyssey is what we will be playing at the end of the marathon. If we don't get the donation or the marathon extension goal of 8K by Monday at 6 p.m., then I think we're only playing like 6 hours of Odyssey. Yeah, no, 5 hours of Odyssey. So not a lot at all. But if we get that marathon extension, then the entire last 24 hours will be Mario Odyssey. Getting as many moons as we can in that amount of time, which should be quite a few. Because 24 hours is a lot of time in that game. Odyssey was really fun. I mentioned it earlier, I don't really like that many Mario games just because I'm not super into platformers. I like Mario side games a lot. Mario Rabbids is a really good strategy game. I liked it a whole lot. But like the Mario sports games, stuff like that. I really like Mario side games. The RPGs are good. I don't like platformers, so I don't typically enjoy Mario games. But Odyssey was very good. I think it would have been a unanimous Game of the Year choice had it not come out the same year as Breath of the Wild. It's crazy that we got two of the best Mario and Zelda games both in the same year.
Oh man.
My goodness. The next game coming up in about 2 hours from now is going to be Super Mario Land 2, played by Mayday. And after that is going to be Mario Galaxy. First Galaxy, Mario Galaxy 1 is going to be after that, played by Phil. Then we'll have Bear come on and do a 100% run of Super Mario World, which is another one of my favorite Mario games. I'm super excited about watching that. I was playing World not too long ago on my SNES Mini. What is this fun you speak of? Yeah, they delivered a lot of just really good stuff. I mean, even, man, every month had a good Nintendo game, I think. This was the year 2 of Samus Returns. I think that got lost in the shuffle just because of how many other things came out. Also because it was on the 3DS and the Switch had been out for so long. But I think that gets lost in the shuffle. We got a really good Metroid game this year. In addition to Mario and Zelda. Splatoon 2 came out this year. Xenoblade just came out. There's a new Pokemon game came out this year. This was a crazy year for video games in general, but for Nintendo alone, it was a really good one. Next year too, they've got I guess we don't know how they'll be, but next year we've got another Metroid Prime will be coming out. We've got a Kirby game. We've got a Yoshi game. I'm sure there's a ton of surprises. I don't think anybody expected Xenoblade to actually come out in December of this year, and there it was. So I'm really excited to see what they start announcing in the next few months, even through the next year. because they probably got some really cool surprises in store. Pokemon on Switch upcoming, yeah, at some point. They haven't given a date to it or anything. But at some point, I would imagine Pokemon Switch wouldn't be until early, like, 2019. But, yeah, Fire Emblem Switch, I forgot, that's a 2018 title. Bayonetta might be 2018. Like, they didn't give a year for Bayonetta 3, but if they've been working on it, like, I go back to Xenoblade. Who actually thought Xenoblade wasn't going to be delayed and would come out in December? So, who knows? They may have Bayonetta come out there. Yeah, Fire Emblem Switch will be coming out. There's a lot of stuff that they've talked about it, like the directs and stuff too. That'll be coming out for Switch in 2018. Actually, I'm going to look up a list of announced titles for 2018 because I'm curious now. I know like Yoshi and Kirby are some of the ones that they like. Those were some of the earlier ones that they announced for 2018. I think those were at E3. Oh, what do we have? Yeah, Bayonetta 1 and 2 being ported to the Switch in February. There's a Harvest Moon game coming out. That'll be cool. I still think there's a lot of potential in Harvest Moon to come back.
Don't let Tyler hear you say that.
I mean, Stardew's really good. Stardew's much better than recent Harvest Moon games have been, but I think Harvest Moon can do some stuff.
Harvest Moon still has one strength that Stardew lacks, and that's the festivals.
That's true. Yeah. Let's see.
And then, of course, the combat in Stardew really does suck.
That's true, yeah. Outlast. Oh, yeah, they did just announce that Outlast 1, I think Outlast, like all three Outlast games, 1, 2, and Whistleblower, are going to be coming to the Switch. The devs tweeted about that the other day on Twitter. I'm real excited about that. I haven't played Outlast 2 yet because I haven't had time, but it's another one, like, I'm going to pick it. I mean, I liked the first one, but I'm going to pick it up for the Switch because that's what I want to play everything on.
I'm going to be getting all the Mega Mans on Switch.
Yeah,
and
Mega
on-
Man comes out, the that collection.
And on PC.
See, there's Yoshi, Kirby, Wolfenstein. Oh yeah, No More Heroes. No More Heroes is next year. That's like I completely it got lost because of how many things have been announced for this console. I'm real excited for No More Heroes. Project Octopath Traveler. That's at some point in 2018. Fire Emblem, yeah, the Street Fighter collection is going to be on the Switch. Brew was telling me about that last night. I didn't, hadn't seen that announcement myself, but that's a lot of really good Street Fighter games coming to a console with all the online, man. Lost Sphere, yeah, it's 2018. Yeah, that looks. I mean, there's a lot of so many things coming out. It's gonna be another good year. overshadowed by Xenoblade 2. And yeah, I mean that I will say, as much as I love how many games are coming to the Switch and have come to the Switch, I will say, and it's crazy to think about that this is even a thing, but it's almost like there are too many good games on the Switch already. Only because it seems like every couple of weeks there's another just really big console like seller that you want to get for the Switch, and it's competing with itself really. I mean that's not really a complaint because I am thrilled that there are so many good games coming to this. Like it's had such an incredible first year. Who's been playing Animal Crossing Pocket Camp? I think just about everybody here. For the most part, I've been playing Pocket Camp.
My personal opinion on Pocket Camp is that Animal Crossing doesn't have a ton of engaging content to begin with, and a dumbed down mobile version of that is just not really appealing to me.
I mean, that makes sense. I don't think I didn't. To me, Pocket Camp isn't that dumbed down though. Like it's a largely Animal Crossing experience, and I think they have the plans to add. I mean, they're already adding gardening pretty soon. I think they have plans to continue adding to it to make it even more of a full-ish Animal Crossing experience. But it is a good point. I can't see what was done in the chat. If you're not super into Animal Crossing, then it's probably not the go-to for you. Yeah, they are. Everybody thought they were going to announce Animal Crossing this year, probably still to come out in 2018, and they never did. But yeah, I think the Switch announcement for Animal Crossing is coming pretty soon. Shout out to Blaumagier for sending some lurkers our way. Welcome. Yeah, there are a lot of the really important genres that people are on the Switch in the first year, which is really nice. Yeah, I mean, Pocket Camp isn't something that I think anyone would want to put 6 hours a day into, but I open it up once a day, play for 15-20 minutes, get it on my system, and then put it up until the next day. That's what I want from a mobile game. I mean, if I'm playing something on my phone, I'm not going to sit there for 5 hours and just non-stop play it. But if it's something I can go to, every few hours for a couple of minutes and have fun with, then I like that Nintendo's doing stuff like that. Same with Fire Emblem Heroes on mobile. I don't sit and play it for hours, but once or twice a day, go do a couple battles, get some orbs.
For me, it's just the New Leaf was such a complete Animal Crossing experience that I don't even want a new game on Switch because of it.
I mean, a new game would probably just be a more complete version of New Leaf. I mean, New Leaf was a great game. It's, my favorite Animal Crossing. I think it's the most complete version of that type of game. But I'm excited to see what they can do. Yeah, I don't think it's big. I mean, they haven't officially announced Animal Crossing for the Switch, but I wouldn't consider it just speculation either. It's definitely a thing that's going to happen. I think people are going crazy for a Smash port just because they want Smash on the Switch. I mean, the way I look, the reason I would be okay if they ported every single Wii U game to the Switch. Like, I thoroughly enjoyed playing my Wii U, but there are a lot of gamers that didn't play some really good games that came out on the Wii U just because they didn't have a Wii U. So I think if they put it to Switch, like, those games would have a really good life. Like something like Captain Toad, I think would do so well on the Switch, or like Yoshi's Woolly World, like really good games that don't get the credit they deserve because nobody had the console that they released on. I mean, I would be okay with a new Smash too, but I think a port would. I think an expand. Like I don't think if they did it, it would be a straight up port. I think it would be expand. Like I think they would. I think that the base game would include all of the DLC that was released on the 3DS or Wii U, and I think they would definitely add like more characters and stages. Probably not a ton, but
Like Ice Climbers.
yeah, like Ice Climbers is a really. I mean, that's probably one they would add just because of all the controversy of not including them.
The fact that they had them working and took them out because they didn't have time to get them and Rosalina working on 3DS.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely think, like, if they ported it to Switch, which I still think they'll do, even though it's been a year of console, I think they'll still do it. But yeah, I definitely think it'll include some new stuff. Cool, Donkey Kong. Yeah, that's another really good example. Tropical Freeze was a really good Donkey Kong game, and so few people played it because it was on the Wii U, and nobody had a Wii U.
I have it, I just haven't played it because I want to finish Returns first.
I did never play Return. Well, I played a little bit of it, but I never finished it. It was good, like what I played, but I didn't like it as much as Tropical Freeze for sure. I'm sure. I feel like a Donkey Kong announcement's coming, like within the next 12 months. There's probably going to be a Star Fox announcement.
I don't know. Star Fox might be dead. Zero did not do well.
It didn't, but I think there's enough of a fan base, and Zero was also on the Wii U. I think. I wouldn't think that Nintendo would judge the success or failure of any franchise based on how it did on the Wii U.
Well, like, even for a Wii U game, it did bad.
Well, I don't know. I don't think they would have added, like, Star Fox 2 to the SNES Classic if they didn't want something to happen with it.
Perhaps they were using it to gauge interest.
Could be, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think it's safe to assume that there is a Star Fox coming in the Switch life cycle, but I mean, I don't think the Wii U was a bust. I loved my Wii U, but not enough people did. Not enough people tried it. It was marketed terribly. It was like it just wasn't. Nintendo learned a lot of lessons from the Wii U, and I think that's one of the reasons the Switch has been so strong so far, is because they did do a ton of course correction, and it's worked out. Yeah, I would love a new Star Fox. I love a new Star Fox Adventures game, honestly. That game hasn't gotten nearly enough credit. It was very fun.
You know, Nintendo may have learned a lot from the Wii U, but they still are making a lot of mistakes in recent memory, like Mario Maker on 3DS.
I mean, that came out before the Switch, though.
It did, but not long before the Switch.
Mario Maker is another example of like a game that would do super well on the Switch. Yeah, like I mean, they still make mistakes. Cloud saves is a very big current mistake that they're still continuing to make. But I think that they're learning their lessons. I think. Even stuff, not even with the Switch, like mobile games from Nintendo. I think that they are. It took a long time to get there, but I think that they're finally becoming a modern video game company while still holding on to what makes them Nintendo and what people have always loved about Nintendo specifically. Punch Out would be really good on the Switch. Like, take ARMS for an example. I mean,
ARMS really feels like a prototype for a new Punch Out.
yeah, like I could see an ARMS sequel definitely being more of a Punch Out type of thing than what ARMS is.
Like when I played ARMS, I was like, this feels like they started out making a Punch Out game and said, let's do something different.
Yeah, I mean, I would believe that. Yeah, ARMS is. I mean, it's a really great console. Like, I think when I was talking earlier about so many great games coming out that it almost seems like they're eating themselves. ARMS is, I mean, I guess it's its own genre, and you have people that are going to buy it because of what it is. But I feel like ARMS is one that's sort of gotten lost just because so many great games came out around it. Like, it came out right around Splatoon, but it wasn't long after Breath of the Wild. I don't know. There's a lot of man. It's just tough. I want to play all the games. I wouldn't say that Mario Maker makes 2D Mario unnecessary because I think an actual 2D Mario game.
Like, even the worst of New Super Mario Bros. Games, those levels are way better than some of the crap people put on Mario Maker.
Yeah, I don't think it's
A lot of the crap people put on Mario Maker. Like, you can only take so many Kaiser levels before you get bored with the game.
sequels to New Super Mario Bros. Felt uninspired, rushed, and lazy. Well, I think that's the reason. I think they were rushed, uninspired, and lazy because, I mean, I think that's going back to like Nintendo learning their lessons. I think they've like, even with Mario, they've seen that they can't just put out a Mario game and people love it. Odyssey's great because of what was put into it. And I think the same like love for the franchise could be put into making a 2D Mario game that's just as good as like New Super Mario Bros. Was. Or Mario 3D Land, which it's not like straight 2D, but something along those lines. It's like Sonic Mania coming out. Like, I think if they put the love into a Mario game as that team put into making a 2D Sonic game that was really good, I think it could definitely be a really, really neat thing. I don't even care that much. I don't like platformers. I'd play it because it's a game on the Switch, but yeah, like I definitely think they'll put. I don't know if you can call a Mario Maker sequel an actual sequel. Like I think they would put a new Super Mario Maker on the Switch with more stuff. And I think it would do really well. They made Splatoon 2. That's true. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't really call Splatoon 2 a sequel either. It's like a deluxe Splatoon, which isn't a negative at all. It's a great game.
It definitely feels like a sequel to me.
Mario Maker Deluxe. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I mean, it would be the second game in the Mario Maker franchise, but like, I don't think the concept of a sequel really applies to like a Mario Maker. I think it would just be a new, updated, expanded Mario Maker, which is fine. Like, that's I think what people want.
Honestly, I would be probably passing if they just straight up ported it from the Wii U, because for me, it's kind of played itself out.
Yeah, well, see, I mean, that's kind of what I meant by, like, for you, yeah, and for me, probably, I mean, I played a lot of it on the Wii U, but there are so many people that didn't have a Wii U that I think if they put it on the Switch, would eat it up. Splatoon's another really great example. Mario Kart 8 is a great example. It's one of, if not the best Mario Kart games, and so few people experienced it that now really, really love the game because they're playing it on Switch.
I was so hesitant to buy Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, and I kind of regret doing it because I haven't played much of it. Because I had it on Wii U.
Yeah,
It-
same.
Kind of played itself out for me.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind a new Smash on Switch. I don't think anybody would mind that. I just think the easier thing to do would be to port the really good game that they already made that a lot of people haven't played. But I mean, if they want to do a new one, yeah, please, yes. I would be all about that. Yeah, if they did a Mario Maker, they could do just a straight up port and then have new content be DLC. Since, I mean, they're really into DLC, and what they're doing is working pretty well so far.
There's two main things that a Mario Maker port would need to bring back people that played the crap out of it on Wii U, and it would be slopes and a better algorithm for deciding what's hard and what's easy and what's
I mean, yeah, there are things that are needed, but like,
middle of the road.
I think JD is a really good example of how even like, I don't think everyone that played a ton of Mario Maker got burnt out on it. Like, JD played more Mario Maker than anybody that I know, and has been playing it since release. Like, he still is constantly playing Mario Maker. Kenyon's another like really good example of that. I mean, I think it's a very good point of like needing to add stuff to it, but that, I mean, most of the stuff that I'm saying is coming from that perspective. Like, just so few people played the Wii U. Like, they just don't know it. They don't know those games. And I think adding them to the Switch, making them readily available, making really good games that nobody played readily available on a system that people really enjoy, would do really good things for Nintendo. It would do good things for those franchises, and people would really want to play it. Yeah, JD played the same level for 2 hours this morning. Yeah, like, JD is all about Mario Maker. Loved your Wii. Yeah, I loved my Wii U too. I didn't get it until 2014. I don't remember what year it came out. 2012? 2013? I got mine in June of 2014, so it was later on in the life cycle. There was a lot of stuff out. I played like a lot of it. I just didn't play that many games. But what I played a lot, like Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze is one of. I'm a huge Donkey Kong Country and 64 fan, and Tropical Freeze is one of my favorites. But there were like a ton of just really good Wii U games.
I'd actually really like to see them port Xenoblade Chronicles X to it.
Yeah, I would like that a lot too. I was really hoping when they announced too that they were gonna announce a port for that. Do you think they would put Hyrule Warriors on the Switch? I don't think they would port Hyrule Warriors. I think they would do a sequel. I think that they had enough success relatively from it on the Wii U and the 3DS that they would definitely do a sequel. And I think Fire Emblem Warriors has done well enough that they would do a Hyrule Warriors sequel. Which Hyrule, like, that's another really good Wii U game that I'm very glad got ported to the new 3DS because it was just such a good game that so few people played. Even, like, people that had Wii U didn't give it as much of a chance because it was just its own weird little thing. But it was so fun.
By the end of its lifespan, I think the Wii U had a compelling argument for getting one. Just on first party titles.
Oh, yeah. Like, if they had, honestly, if they had just marketed it better in the beginning, then it wouldn't have done as poorly as it did. But it had a ton of great games. Just had a really short life cycle because nobody wanted it. And I don't think I think they decided that that they weren't going to be able to sell it at that point. Like, it was just its time of making it a success had passed. So many good Switch games, though. Monster Hunter, yeah. When does the new Monster Hunter come out? It's pretty. I know the demo just released like last week, 2 weeks ago. Called the Wii 2. I mean, I think it would have done better. Don't think it would have succeeded like the PS2 did. I don't think that would have been. I don't think that by keeping Wii in the name at all, by keeping the Wii remote usage at all, like, I just don't think anything could have saved it. I think probably calling it the Wii 2 over the Wii U would have done more. It would have been a little less confusing, but I still think even having anything related to the Wii on that, like the original Wii, it just wasn't going to translate well to consumers. Like, most people wouldn't buy anything because they're not used to it. Like, they're not going to buy a new Wii. They have a Wii. I mean, it makes sense to, like, us, but people, like, consumers in general that aren't honed into, like, gaming news and stuff, I don't think, I just don't, I think the Wii U was a mistake from the outset in the way that it was presented and marketed and built. Did have backwards compatibility. That was a very nice thing. But, I mean, did they market backward compatibility at all? Like, I know it had it played Wii games, but like, did they focus on that? Because it didn't seem like it to me. Yeah, like one of the reasons parents like the Wii sold so well was because of parents like buying it for families. It was a very family oriented console. So yeah, like man, it just nothing about the Wii U is something that a casual purchaser would want to get because they don't understand it. Parental confusion over the sense. I'm sure, yeah, that makes a lot of sense, especially that early on in console cycles.
Yeah, absolutely nobody is confused when Xbox pulls Xbox One, Xbox One S, Xbox
I mean, I think
One
people are
X.
confused by that a lot. I think
I haven't heard anything about people being confused by that.
I well, I wouldn't call it confusion as much as I would like the feeling of being unnecessary. Like I don't think well parents aren't buying Xbox Ones for their families anyway. It's not a family console. But I don't think I don't know like I see the same like I don't think confusion's the word, but called it the Super Wii. I mean, yeah, I do think the Switch is doing so well just because it's so substantially different from the Wii and the Wii.
From anything.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely its own thing, and I think that helps it.
For me, the big thing about the Switch
Considerably.
is that I'm primarily a handheld gamer because I do most of my gaming away from home. And it finally gives me the home console experience away from my TV.
Yeah, I mean that's a big thing.
Microsoft just needs to give up. Because they already shot themselves in the foot.
I mean, the Xbox One is a considerably better console than the PS4 if you take the games away.
That's exactly what they did. They took the games away.
Well,
Like, there's no reason to get an Xbox One now unless you want Rare Replay. And even then, that's still just a collection of games that are on
I mean,
other
if you have the
systems.
option of playing a game on the PS4 or the Xbox One, I would pick the Xbox every single time. The same game. I mean, Sony obviously has the better exclusives by far. Switch is a super good portable console. Yeah, I mostly play portable myself. I haven't used my dock since like March. Yeah, the Xbox One X is the best. It is the best console there is, power wise. I mean, on an equal playing field, like with the same game, I don't know that there's any question between like the Xbox One and the PS4. It's just the Sony exclusives are what sells that console so well, and Microsoft's history of poor naming and terrible like customer relations. Yeah, I mean the Switch. I think it exceeded expectations in almost every way from what people thought it was going to be, which is really nice. It's nice that a Nintendo console is doing that. Oh goodness, guys, we haven't had a donation in a hot minute. Remember, $5 donations between up until 6 p.m. tonight will get you entered into a raffle to win a prize pack. I'll show that off again in a little bit, but you can check it out at blog.tsg.tv/prizes. $10 will get an ornament of your choice to the TSG tree in the back, which is a really nice looking over there. We have a Twitter contest going on. Tweet about the marathon, and you'll have a chance of winning a US eShop code, $10 code. We got an auction tonight at 8 p.m. Got a whole bunch of stuff going on today. Then if we get to 8K by 6 p.m. on Monday, then we will extend the marathon by a full 24 hours. So we're about 6,400 away. Yeah, about 6,400 away from extending the marathon. So we've still got a way to go. But we can definitely do it. Get those donations in. Raise a lot of money for ACT Today. That is where all the money goes. ACT Today stands for Autism Care and Treatment Today. But it's a really great organization that helps families of children with autism. We've raised a lot of money for ACT Today in the past. I think this is our 6th or 7th marathon for them total. Really great to work with. We want to get at least 8K for them. I would like to get LA Noir for my Switch too. There's just too many games for me to play right now. It's on my list of like things that I want to play, but there's some things ahead of it. Nintendo usually makes winners. Yeah, Nintendo makes some pretty good winners. Some of your faves came out. Yeah, I played Doom for the first time on my Switch, and it ran pretty well. That was a really fun game. I'm glad I finally played it. It's another one that I never would have played otherwise, but it came out on the Switch, and I wanted to play something on the Switch, and I heard it was good and everything. But yeah, I mean, it came out on the Switch, so I needed it in my life and played through it. It was one of the most fun gaming experiences of the year, probably, for me.
Gives me some strong Metroid Prime vibes.
Yeah, it really, I think I told Britt that when I was playing it. It reminded me of like a mission-based Metroid Prime in a lot of ways. I think Britt would like it a ton. Yeah, like it was definitely scaled down on the Switch, and there were a couple times, like it's a very horde-based game, and there were a couple of times that it would slow down, but not consider like it ran extremely well for what it was. I couldn't believe it, honestly. For that handheld, I was playing Doom on a handheld system, like it was crazy. Yeah, like if you compare them side to side, then it's definitely worse on the Switch than it is on like a PC or an Xbox or PlayStation. But like playing it alone, which again I play things on a handheld, so I know a lot of the time I can't compare to like a television experience of playing a game. But I mean, playing that on a handheld, it looked fine. I mean, it looked good. Some of the texturing you could tell like it wasn't as good looking of a game as on the other consoles, but it ran extremely well on the Switch, and it was exactly what it needed to be on the Switch, I think. Like, they wanted to bring a portable Doom to a Nintendo console. that had a lot lesser power than any other console it was developed for. And they did it, and it ran really well. It succeeded, I think.
I can't wait till I can play Skyrim on my toaster.
Probably will happen. Todd will make it happen. Switch does have the best portable version of Doom. You are correct, Bantaro. I mean, Skyrim's another example. It's crazy that is on a Nintendo system. It's crazy to have portable Skyrim. It's just such a good console. Goodness. How's Sticker Star going? Same answer I got last time. Did the Wii one come out before or after this one?
After.
After. Okay.
Problem is, I didn't even get a single playthrough leading up to the marathon, so I don't remember like anything.
Yeah.
Because I think it was probably 2013 when I played this last.
When it came out. Let's see. Who's our last donor? Lazy Brock was our last donor. Wanted all those ornaments though. I would definitely draw another ornament right now. If anybody wants to drop $10 and say what you want. Get crazy in that suggestion. Color Splash was more charming than Sticker Star, but the combat still wasn't great. I watched a playthrough of... That's the Wii one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched a playthrough of it. It seemed like... I don't know. Better. But... I don't know. I did like the concept of Sticker Star, though. I thought it was a neat break from other Paper. Like I like how all the Paper Mario games are really their own mechanic.
I don't know, when they came up with Color Splash, it felt like they were really trying to say that this is the new standard.
I mean, the original and Thousand Year Door were sort of the same. I don't know. I think it helped considering that they were on different consoles. Like if they did two on the same system that had the same type of combat, then I think that would be pretty safe to say this is what they're wanting to go for. But I think trying to capture two different markets doesn't necessarily... I mean, it may, but I don't think it necessarily says, like, this is what every future Paper Mario game is going to be like. Wish they'd do the 64 and Thousand Year Door combat. I mean, yeah. I do, like I said though, I do really like that that the games are so mechanically different for the most part. It's nice to have that originality to a concept that could get really stale. Like I think if every Paper Mario game had been the type of game that 64 was, like I think 5 games in it would be just a really stale story, stale gameplay. But I think switching it up a little bit, I mean, it's succeeded and failed in multiple ways, but I think it's nice to get that variety in there. Best of all Paper Marios. That'd be pretty cool, just like a blend of everything. That might could work really well. Like have the combat of Thousand Year Door, but throw in some of the like adapt the mechanics of like a sticker star to it.
It's not even the level based progression in Sticker Star that bothers me. It's the fact that combat is pointless. They heard everyone asking for more traditional Thousand Year Door or Paper Mario 64 like battles, and they're like, okay, here you go. No reason for it because there's no growth system.
I mean, that makes sense.
I mean, look how many coins I've got. I've got over 1,000 coins, and I've got nothing to spend them on. That's the only thing you get from battle is coins.
Yep. Thanks for dropping that link to the schedule. If anybody's curious, excuse me, what's coming up gameplay wise or oh my goodness, the hiccups. Gameplay wise or commentary wise, check out those schedules. Right now, let's see, the next commentator is going to be JD, who may have slept at some point. Next commentator is JD. I can't remember who's after that, but you can check it on the commentary schedule. Gameplay wise, the next game right now, Blau's playing Sticker Star, Paper Mario Sticker Star. Coming up next is going to be Super Mario Land 2. The Golden Coins, is that the subtitle for it? Something about 6 golden coins. That sounds right. Super Mario Land 2 is coming up by May Day at 9 a.m. So in a little less than an hour, about an hour, 15 minutes from now. Followed by Super Mario Galaxy 1. And then Super Mario World 100%. Those are going to be played by Phil and Bear. And then later tonight, probably around 7:30 Central Time, about 12 hours from now, actually, Blau's going to be back with a 100% run of Super Mario All-Stars plus World. Yeah, this is a big day of games. These are some of the heavy hitters.
And Sticker Star.
And Sticker Star. Tomorrow, I know a lot of people want to see like Sunshine, and tomorrow's going to have Sunshine, 64, Super Princess Peach, and Galaxy 2. So those are also, man, the next 2 days are, yeah, today and tomorrow are some pretty big days for, if you're a Mario fan, these are the games you want to see. Which, I mean, Monday too, we've got Yoshi's Island. It's going to be a blast. We're going to be playing a little bit of Mario Plus Rabbids, which, if people haven't checked it out, that is a really great game. Then we'll be starting Odyssey. We did just get a $1 donation from Anonymous, ending the drought. Feels so good. Thank you for that dollar. We're now at $1,601.69. Thank you for that donation. That donation did go to Act Today. Stands for Autism Care and Treatment Today. It's one of the best organizations out there, I think. They do a lot of great work to help families of children with autism. You can check out their website at acttoday.org. Check out some of the stuff they do. Oh, that was you. Oh no, Mubot just gave me some Act Today information. Thank you for that donation. Yeah, oh really? That's there. I mean, I know there's man, so many people in TSG too have relatives, with autism, and is the link not included? I'll get that updated. Major Skills. I thought I had the link at the end of it, but it's acttoday.org. You can also check them out on Twitter at acttoday. they've been tweeting about us and stuff. Yeah, like autism's a thing. Well, the statistic right there says it. It's 1 in 68 children in America have are on the spectrum, and like so many people in TSG everywhere have people in their lives that are affected by autism in some form or fashion. And Act Today is one of the best organizations out there. They're so committed to helping assist these families that have children with autism. We're really excited to raise money for them every time that we get the opportunity to. And yeah, very, very, very lucky to be here.
No.
Has everyone in the relay beaten the game 100%? I don't know. Look, I don't know that anyone in the relay has beaten the game at 100%.
I haven't even beaten the game.
I did beat it. I
got to the desert world.
That's the second world.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Yeah, I think everybody has beaten it except for Blau. Oh, and Beck. Beck hasn't. But everyone else, I believe, has beaten it. That's scheduled for the relay. I don't think anybody's done 100% though. It's gonna be fun though. Odyssey, that's one. I think a relay is gonna be really cool for it because, like, it's not mechanically. It has mechanically challenging parts, but it's not the difficulty doesn't come from, which I don't think it's an extremely difficult game anyway. But the difficulty doesn't come from like the mechanics of it. So anybody, if you know Mario games kind of at all, then you can play a few hours of that game and just have a good time with it. But it's like, let me get a Mega Bus ticket to Texas. Still haven't played it, Silver Moon. That's the thing. Like, I know Silver Moon has a Switch, so there's just too many games. Too many good games. Give me some time, Nintendo. Yeah, Odyssey. Oh, well, we've talked about it a lot. I'm not into platformers, but I loved Odyssey. It's probably my second favorite Mario game after World. But it's just, I mean, any other year, if this had not been the year of Breath of the Wild, I think it would have been an almost unanimous choice for Game of the Year. It's just a very good game. Found Seats. The art moons were some of my favorites in the game. Man, that's such a cool. It was a really cool concept. There were a lot of things in Odyssey that were just very, very cool little elements, and the art moons were definitely one of them. More games coming to yeah, that's very true. Oh, hey, Brado. Sup? Regret doing 100% of the game as you went, rather than coming back later when everything was available. Yeah, that would make sense. I when I was playing through it, like, I did try to get. I don't want to say wanted to get as many moons as I could. I haven't 100% of the game, but I did get like 600 or 700 moons somewhere in there. So I wasn't like that far off. But yeah, like, I know when I was playing through the worlds, I did try to get a lot of moons, but there would get to the point that, like, I would see what was available still, and I just didn't want to do them. So that's the point I would move on. But yeah, that's another thing I like about Odyssey is the freedom. Mario Odyssey reminded me a lot of like Banjo-Kazooie, actually, like that type of game. Yeah, I do like the little hint systems that it gives you too. So, especially as there are so many moods in the game. Like, oh, that sucks. Blah blah. Yeah, I guess the naming system on those art moons was a little weird. Hey, Majinx. Good morning. It is a good morning. Got about a little over an hour left in my commentary shift, a little over an hour left in Sticker Star. Then we're moving on to JD commentating with Mayday. He's going to be playing Super Mario Land 2. And then after that, Mayday's going to be commentating while Phil plays Galaxy. Oh, nice, Silver Moon. Nice. Didn't even know we started yesterday. Yeah, we started, it's been about 12, 13, 14 hours ago, I think. We started at 6 p.m. yesterday. We're going until Monday, 6 p.m. Unless we get 8K. If we can get 8K by Monday at 6 p.m. Central Time, then we will extend the marathon by a full 24 hours. Why not Paper Mario 64,000 Year Door Super Paper Mario?
Nobody wanted to play them.
Yeah, like the games that we chose. This is for people that are unfamiliar with our scheduling process. There are actually fewer people down to this marathon than we typically have for a Mario marathon. And it's just because of the time of year. Like December marathons, especially in the past few years, have been more difficult for people to get down to just because of the holidays, stuff going on, stuff like that. And our our last Mario marathon was a week long in the summer. The one before that was in December, but it was at a different time. But yeah, we just have fewer people. So the games that we're playing are a mix of games that people wanted to play and could play, and what we could fit in the time limit. Odyssey, like considering we wanted to do so much with it, that took up. I mean, if we get the extension, we'll be playing like 30 total hours of Odyssey, something like that. So that cuts out a lot of time for other games.
I wanted to play Mario and Luigi Dream Team, but that would have been a significantly longer game.
Yeah, we don't even have any of the Mario Luigi games this time either.
Had I actually been able to practice and know what I was doing, I might have been able to beat this in 6 hours.
Everyone banking on. Yeah, the 10th anniversary marathon in March is going to be pretty large for attendance. So a lot of people that normally go to December marathons have, changed their marathon plan to come out in March instead. So yeah, for anybody that doesn't know, I know it's scrolling. Our TSG's 10-year anniversary is March next year. So about 3 months away. We're almost 10 years old, but we're going to be doing a Zelda marathon. It's going to be a 96-hour... No, it's not a week long. Not a week long, blah, blah. It's a 96-hour marathon. It is going to be longer than our usual weekend ones, but it's going to be 96 hours, March 9th through the 14th, I believe. Celebrating the 10-year anniversary of the Speed Gamers. Got a whole bunch of really cool stuff planned. We're going to be able to start talking about 2018 really soon. But March Marathon's going to be very, very cool. I think we're all pretty excited about that. But yeah, 2018 we've got that one, and then in the summer we're going to be doing a week-long Pokemon Catch 'Em All Marathon, which is actually our first Catch 'Em All Marathon in... It'll be 4 years between. The last one we did was in 2014. So, 2018 already getting off to a good start with the 10-year anniversary Zelda Marathon, and then our first week-long Pokemon in quite a few years. Then we've got some other stuff planned, but that's for a different time. But yeah, so to answer that question, the reason we scheduled the way that we did for games this marathon is really just because who's down and we had time to fit into the schedule with us wanting to give Odyssey such a prominent position. But it's working out real well. It's been a fun marathon. We've had some really good games so far already. First time watching was the 2010 Mario Marathon. Was a good one. That was the first one that I ever tuned in for. I watched the last day of that. I think it was on YouTube. Somebody that I was subscribed to made a video promoting the event, and I'd never heard of TSG before, so I checked it out, and it was during like the second day of the extension of that marathon. And I saw it, and I was like, I want to be part of that.
I found out about TSG because Brett was advertising on the Starman.net forum.
Very early TSG. It might have been Shugga that mentioned it when I saw it. I legitimately can't remember who it was that saw it in that video. So happened, I think I'd just gotten off work, because I was working that summer, and saw a video and wanted to check it out. Rob face. If anybody wants our emotes, you can sub to TSG. We've got a lot of I think we've got like 8 emotes at the moment. All very cool. You could also, if you have Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime, you get a free sub. So you could use that on us if you wanna. We're doing Kingdom Hearts for around Kingdom Hearts 3 launch. Is that game ever gonna launch? We've played with the idea in the past of doing another Kingdom Hearts marathon, but we have not decided to do one. I will say that. Kingdom Hearts is a friend. Like, that's one of those ones that we like. The weird... So, it's
Kingdom
just...
Hearts was my first marathon that I attended.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Like, there are a lot of franchises that we would like to do, but the fact that we have our mainstays like Mario and Pokemon and Zelda that we want to hit up, but then like we keep we only do like 3 or 4 marathons a year lately. So there's only so many things that we can do, and doing something outside of like the norm, I don't know, it's tougher to... We'd have to take something away, really, and we don't want to do that. But it is what, like, we have some ideas for marathons in the future. That's about all I can say about that. The only marathons we've announced coming up are Zelda in March and Pokemon in the summer. We will be doing a Halloween marathon next year. We will be doing a December marathon next year. Probably not going to announce those themes until the summer. We're still working on figuring out one of them definitively. We kind of know the other. But we're probably going to wait until the summer to announce those. Oh yeah, you were at PAX South 2015. We have a picture with you. I was looking at that not too long ago. PAX South is coming up. Gosh, less than a month from now, I think. Oh. Jason Marathon. I'll be here. Yeah, PAX South is it's less than a month. It's like the January 15th or something. I think it's this weekend, a month from now. Yeah, there's a few TSG people going this time. Can't make it this time. Yeah, I haven't been since 2015. I missed last. That was 2015. I guess I've missed 2 years. Huh. Yeah, I haven't been since 2015, but I'm going this year. Going next month. Real excited about it. I mean, that's a pretty good lineup, blah blah. TwitchCon and PAX West and E3. Finding out what TSG folks. Yeah, there's a lot of, or a few, at least TSG folks that go to PAX West, PAX Prime every year. I like Beck and Space go. There's a bunch of them. South, we had a really big group in 2015. And the past 2 years, they're like, the group was just smaller. There's still like a few, I think last year there were still like 8 people that went, something like that from TSG. This year we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think we've got about 8 going this year from TSG. Marathon's been running for 63 days? Well, feels like it. Oh, I bet the uptime, or the time wasn't reset when we started the marathon. Man, that's crazy though, because that means the Halloween marathon was like 63 days ago. These are 2 marathons very close to one another. Yeah, Silverman's going to AGDQ. Oh yeah, I guess Reed was at PAX. Reed's a good guy. Alright, it is 8 p.m. We only got an hour left in this shift. We need to get some donations in. Mayday's gonna get here. Or JD's gonna wake up and be like, Jason, if you didn't get much. Gotta get those donations in. But remember, all the money goes straight to ACT today. For $5, you can have a raffle entry to win our prize pack. I'll go over it after I finish this little spiel. $5 raffle entry into the prize pack. It's going to be given away at 6 p.m., so 10 hours from now. Then we have an auction coming up tonight at 8 p.m. There's a Twitter contest going on at up until noon. All you have to do is tweet about the marathon, tag TSG Act Today, have the link to the Twitch page, and then somebody that tweets about it is going to get a $10 US eShop code to use for your Switch or your Wii U or your 3DS. Yeah, then we have a lot more prize pack. We have so much stuff. All marathon, we're giving stuff away. For $10, if you want an ornament on a TSG tree back there, donate $10 and say what you would like included, and I'll get it drawn and added to the tree. But the prize pack, giving it away, like I said, at 6 p.m., so in about 10 hours from now. If you donate at least $5, you'll be entered in to win this prize pack. But it includes a Sades Shaker headset. It's one of their headsets that you can actually buy if you want one, but we're giving one away. It's the Shaker. It's really, really a nice headset. One thing I like about this headset in particular is like the way it sits on your ears. My ears are pretty weird when it comes to wearing a headset, but I don't know if it's like the amount of space that this one gives or what it is exactly, but this one fits really nicely on your ears. So the included in the prize pack, $5 raffle entry. We got the Sage gaming headset, the Shaker gaming headset. We have a Baby Luigi stylus.
I think that's a bobblehead stylus too.
Is it a bobblehead? I can't tell because it's in the. Yeah, it says bobble action, so I guess it's a Baby Luigi bobblehead stylus. We got a K-Mech plush. We have a knitted Mario keychain. We have some glow-in-the-dark Boo Perlers. This is the Super Mario World design of Boo. These were donated by David Dawson at Dawson Perler Parlor. One of our... he's been sponsoring... this is his third marathon that he sent us prizes. Final Fantasy and Resident Evil, and now Mario. Really good guy. Does a lot of really cool things for us. Always love getting his perlers in the mail once he sends them. Yeah, check him out on Etsy. We have a link on blog.tsg.tv/prizes to his page. But anyway, the prize pack includes the headset, the plush, the perler, glow-in-the-dark perlers, the stylus, the knitted doll, and you'll be able to see it pretty soon, a Super Mario 2 Galaxy bag. Phil and Bear are bringing that with them, and they are on their way to the house pretty soon. So we'll be able to add that into the pack, but it is included already. Superman loves Super Mario World. Me too. Yeah. In the auction we have an item that was donated by Silver Moon. So I'm gonna send out. I'll tweet out a picture of that in a little bit. So you got. But if you want to see what all is in that, head over to blog.tsg.tv/prizes, and you can see like when all of our stuff's gonna be given away. What's included in the prize packs and stuff. We did just get a donation. We got a $10 donation from Lil Mac with Fries, who was our first prize pack winner, by the way. Lil Mac with Fries, $10 donation says, in the dry spell, can we get a Little Mac ornament? Yes, you can. It's going to be probably the most poorly drawn Little Mac you've ever seen. But you are going to have it. Yeah, thank you for that $10 donation, Lil Mac. If anybody else would like an ornament. So Little Mac was also, even though, this is a good point, even though Lil Mac won our first prize pack, Lil Mac has entered into the second prize pack. There's no limit to how many prizes you can win. So, yeah, Lil Mac has a chance at prize pack 2 for that donation. And then the $10 is letting, we're getting to make an ornament for the TSG tree. So let's check all this out. I'm gonna cut my own ornament paper. Okay. Yeah, if you want to win a Nintendo Switch with a copy of Super Mario Odyssey, head over to tsg.tv/share. And there's, sorry, I was looking up Lil Mac. Head over to tsg.tv/share, that link that Moobot just dropped, and you can check out it's a Gleam, is that the right term? There's a raffle for a Switch with Super Mario Odyssey provided by Sades. You can have a ton of entries every single day. That's going to be given away on Monday at 5 p.m. Central Time. But every day you can enter and get new entries into it. And it's all stuff like mostly helping to promote this marathon. It's like tweeting about the marathon, stuff like that. But yeah, thanks to Sades for that, and thanks everybody. I don't know if I've even mentioned it, but I want to thank everybody for watching. We, we're coming up, like I said, on our 10-year anniversary. We would not be anything that we are without all of you guys watching us for 10 years. So we're all like incredibly grateful for you guys being here. We love doing this, and we're really glad to have the opportunity to raise money for some really good causes while also just having fun. And it's all because of you. Alright, drawing this Little Mac for Little Mac fries. Whoa. We just got a donation. I gotta look at the iPad. Oh no. Okay. Got a donation from Fresh the Page. Got a $10 donation from Silver Moon, who says, make a mini jaded ornament. Silver Moon, did you mean a mini Jasif ornament? Or did you mean a mini jaded? Thank you for that donation, Silver Moon. We'll get your ornament made. I'll get yours done as soon as I'm done with Little Mac over here. Yeah, that $10 donation from Silver Moon gets him an ornament on the tree. If anybody else would like an ornament, I would love to draw some. Mini Jasif ornament. I got you, Silver Moon. Thank you for that donation. Yeah, that also entered Silver Moon for a chance to win the prize pack that we're giving away. So for $10, it's not just like you don't just get the ornament or get a raffle entry. You get both. $5 for the raffle, and then $10 for an ornament and a raffle. Alright, Lil Mac. I'm almost done with your ornament. I'm not an artist, so tried to be clever and do like a little pixel art version of Little Mac. And didn't quite turn out as I would have liked. But hey, that's kind of the motto of TSG, right? But I'm almost done with it. Silly autocorrect. So, did Silverman, did you get last year's ornaments? I didn't even realize that. What a time to be alive. Yeah, I had a bunch of ornaments last year too. Not very good. Trees in storage. Maybe next year. Oh, hey, Bresser. Welcome back. Bresser was all about. We did a donation train last night. And Bresser had like 12 carts in that train. green. All about that train. Need like a gray. I got you, Silvermoon. Yeah. Maybe, oh no, Little Mac's skin's orange because this wasn't the color I thought it was. Well, that's fine. You know, sometimes in life, things don't work out exactly like you thought they were going to. And, your skin tone being orange out of nowhere when you thought it was just going to be a nice tan. It's a really good example. Okay. He's from the Bronx. It's alright. Blaumagier with fries. Okay. Here is a Little Mac with fries. Very, very sunburnt Little Mac with fries. Get that on the tree in just a sec. I'm going to go ahead and do Silvermoon's mini Joseph.
Scissors.
Alright. Let's see. I think you got an Do you remember what you suggested or requested? I want to say yeah. I remember us talking about making you an ornament because Rob wanted to do it, and I want to say it happened, but I can't quite remember now. All right. Got a mini Joseph for Silver Moon. Sort of like the TSG emote that we have. So let me get Little Mac and that one on our tree. Yeah, Silver Moon. That's what Silver Moon knows what's up. If anybody would like to use those emotes, you can sub to us at TSG. You can also, if you want to, you can use your free Amazon Prime, Twitch Prime sub. I think you can gift subs right now too for 20% off. Is that correct? Sounds right. If you want to gift a sub to somebody. That ball was a little messed up, so I had to cram Joseph in there. Oh Lord, it's Kevy. Kevy, can you not though? Yeah, it's Mini Joseph. Okay. Here we go. Gonna go put him on the tray. We've got a little mac with fries. Turn around, son. There you go. We got Mini Joseph. Okay, let me get these on the tree. Okay. There we go. Alright. So yeah, if anybody else would like an ornament, Kenneth, if anybody else would like an ornament on the tree, $10 donation will get you, you can leave in your donation comment what you would like your ornament to be, and I will get it drawn, put on the tree, and then $5 entries get you entered into the raffle that we're going to be doing at 6 p.m. So it's in 9.5 hours, I think. Lots going on today. Coming up in about half an hour will be JD commentating, and Mayday is going to be playing Super Mario Land 2, 6 golden coins. taking over for Blau over here. How is everybody doing this morning? It's getting a little, like, actually into the day now. People waking up, seeing what new adventures lie ahead. Kenneth. Not about Kenneth right now. Yeah, don't forget about that. I just got a notification that reminded me. Don't forget about the Switch giveaway that we're doing. All you have to do is go to tsg.tv/share. And there are a whole lot of different ways to get entries into the raffle to win a Nintendo Switch and a copy of Super Mario Odyssey. Need more coffee? Me too, Prottle. I'm actually going to go nap in about 34 minutes. So I didn't want to drink any coffee. So I'm very, very tired. Having breakfast and plan on spending the day here? Hey, me too. Now that sounds like a pretty good day. Little Mac and Fries, is this your first marathon? Your name seems you have a very distinguishable name, and this is the first time like I can remember seeing it. But I'm also really bad. I'm very bad. So one of the worst Mario games ever. I think Blau would probably agree with you right now.
Still better than the sunshine. It's really not that bad. It's just not great.
Yeah, I think a lot of Mario games are that way. Still pretty good games, but not compared to other Mario games. There's only about 33 more minutes of sticker stock. Then we'll be moving on to Super Mario Land 2. And then after that will be Super Mario Galaxy 1, followed by Super Mario World 100%. And then immediately after that is a Super Mario All-Stars plus World 100% run. So, getting a lot of, we're going to get some new Mario in a little bit with Galaxy. And then we're going to have a lot of some 2D Mario with World and then All-Stars plus World. Sleeping in about 30 minutes. Hey, me too, Silverman. Okay, Little Mac. I was gonna say, like, your name. That's a name that a boy would recognize. Yeah, Casual. There is a schedule. Thank you, Pantara, for dropping that. The gaming schedule is on there, as well as the commentary schedule. So you've played. So far, we've played. Super Mario Bros. 1. We played The Lost Levels. Mario Bros. 3. And then we played Yoshi's Story. And then after that, we had some Mario Maker for a little bit, and now we're on Sticker Star. So we've got a whole lot of marathon to go. And we are a little less than $6,400 away from that 8K goal of extending the marathon. Bresser just donated a sub to Little Mac or gifted a Little Mac sub to Little Mac with Fries. I'm gonna get my words right eventually. I forgot what shirt I was wearing. Shout out to Bresser. If anybody wants to gift those subs. I believe, somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's 20% off gifting subs right now. It's a really nice thing to do, because today is indeed Christmas Day. For anybody just coming in, too, if you're unfamiliar, oh, that's cool, Louie. It's not far from me. I work in Coleman. I don't live in Coleman. I live a little north. That is cool though. Blau's from down South Alabama.
I'm really from Huntsville, but now
Well, you live in South Alabama. Thank you, Philip. 20% off the first month of new subs through January 6th. So I guess that's for new subs that you buy or for ones you give. So that's pretty cool. Thank you, Philip. Yeah, for anybody just coming in though, if you're unfamiliar with us, I don't even know how many viewers we're at right now. I haven't pulled it up, but if you're unfamiliar with us, we're the Speed Gamers. We've been doing charity marathons for nearly 10 years. Our 10-year anniversary is coming up in March, so about a little over 9.5 years. We're coming up on 10, the big 1-0. But we're the Speed Gamers. Been doing these charity marathons for a long time, raise money for different organizations with our marathons like this. This happens to be a Mario marathon, but we've done so many other series like Zelda, we've done a lot of Pokemon, we've done Resident Evil recently, Final Fantasy, a lot of different franchises in the series that we have played to raise money for all these different organizations. Right now we're raising money for Act Today, which is it stands for Autism Care and Treatment Today. You can look up their website at acttoday.org. But Act Today's big thing is helping assist families with children with autism. I think the statistic is something like 1 in 68 children are on the autism spectrum, and so Act Today is completely devoted to helping assist those families with children with autism. So it's a really great organization. We've raised money for them. This is like our 6th marathon for them, I believe, 6th or 7th. But they're a great group. We work well with them. They like us. We like them. All the money goes to a great cause, and we're trying to get to $8,000 by Monday at 6 p.m. for Act Today. And if we do, we're also to celebrate. We're gonna extend the marathon by 24 hours. Can't wait. Shout out to those from Bresser. Losing my voice. Lil Mac asked how long I'd been awake. I've actually only been awake for like... What time did I start commentating? For like 2.5 hours, but I only got like 2 hours of sleep, so... Slept a little bit, but still been awake. Shout out to Megan. Rouge's in the chat. Merry Christmas to that sweet boy Jason making an ornament of a whale eating a Christmas tree. My goodness. Alright, Megan. I got you.
Nah, I should have known.
Let's see. So the whale's got to be eating the Christmas tree. Okay. Let me pull up the picture of that whale emoji. All right. Gonna have a blue whale. Let's see. Alright, so what's a whale look like? Like curves around a little bit. Comes down here. It's like a nice little fin. Got this fin over here. Got a little mouth, but it's got to be open because it's got to be eating your Christmas tree. And give him a little eye right there. Aw, man, I made his blowhole really big. That's fine though. Some whales have big blowholes. It's just how they are. Oh man, he looks real bad, Megan. Okay. Let's get a Christmas tree. Megan, this is a family stream. I guess, do whales have tongues? I mean, this one's about to. It's got to wrap around the tree. Got to eating it. It's licking that tree up. Okay. Give its belly a little color. This is gonna be a purple whale, because the water coming out of its blowhole is blue. Right. Oh, you guys. I could go for some Cocoa Pebbles. Okay, I need to put some ornaments on this tree. I forgot. You gotta know it's a Christmas tree and not just like a pine tree that this whale found in the ocean and decided to eat. Shoot. Hey, CJ Barn. Welcome. We're just playing some Mario. Alright. There we go. Okay. Here's Ruju's purple whale eating a Christmas tree with its real long whale tongue. Looks alright. Found Mario cereal? Yeah, we were just talking about that yesterday. Britt wants to get some Mario cereal. It's very Brit. Okay.
Classic bread.
Classic Brit. Okay, let's see if I can get this in. This ball. A new IKEA store. There was a new IKEA store that just opened up here too. I think they were telling me. Betas from IKEA. Kenneth got his life from IKEA. That'd explain it. God, man, it's not fitting in the ball. Beans. I've never actually been inside an IKEA. There's not one like that close to me, so I'd have to take an adventure to go, and I just never have. I want to though. I think I would be an IKEA guy. Well, I tried. That's all the world can expect of me. Gonna take a picture of this one. Yeah, the Mario cereal is also an amiibo. I think Alan was telling me it's just a just functions as like a regular amiibo, not like one of the like special Mario amiibo or anything. But still, that's pretty cool.
Well, there is special dialogue in Mario Odyssey for scanning it.
Oh, is there? That makes sense. I guess it sort of says that, or like has special dialogue.
It says something about the amiibo being delicious.
Oh, well, okay. No thanks. You've never owned an amiibo? I own probably too many amiibo. I just really like them. Okay, got a message from Mayday. She is on her way. Gonna give JD a few more minutes to see if he wakes up. Yeah, Amiibo, man, those are... Oh man, what does Megan call them? Amboos? I think Ryuji calls them, Amboos.
I believe in total I've spent over $1,000 on amiibo.
That's a lot of Amiibo.
I have every single one that's been released in the US.
I've only got like, I don't know. I got a lot. I don't know how many. Rob over here leaving gifts just everywhere. I want in my life, so I think I'm just gonna take Rob's. He'll never know. Yeah, it's like neat physical DLC that you can use with different games.
It just looks good on my wall.
Yeah, I mean, they're sort of like little collectible figurines that give you in-game stuff in different games, essentially. TSG needs a Kebby amiibo? I don't know. I don't know, Silver Moon. I don't know who would buy that Ambu. Which symbol, sub-symbol is that next to Ryuji's name? Is that JD? I guess it's the JD head.
Yeah,
My goodness.
that's the max badge.
No, is it? I don't know what mine is. My sub, I guess it was about 1.5 years ago. My sub that I had from the very beginning, like, I switched credit cards and forgot to update Twitch, so canceled me out and I lost all my progress. I just have the clock. Well, nuts. Got all the Fire Emblem though, except for male cord. I have a friend that is really into corn.
Like, in a weird way?
Well, I mean, not that's well. I guess it depends on your definition of weird. Could be. All right. I need a nap. Is it Brit? I can't think right now. I think Brit did that thing where he's always like, he finishes, you know how he finishes, anybody who's been to marathons knows this thing about Brit. He'll finish a commentary shift at like 6 a.m. and then he'll be like, okay, I'll stick around for a little bit, let me go let Snubble out. And then
Passes out.
he's just gone.
At least this time he said he was going to bed.
That's true. So Britt's not here, which is fine. I think he commentates tonight at like 6. Britt's my boy.
I don't remember what the weaknesses of the boss of this area.
How far, like, are you? Are you close to the end, or?
I'm like 3/5 of the way through.
How long is that game like playing? The first time you play it.
I guess it depends how much of a completionist you are.
Sure. Guys, I am real excited about seeing Phil and Bear. They are en route to the house. They missed the beginning of the marathon, and I was real sad. They're coming to me now. I'll probably be asleep when they get here. I'll sleep the whole time. Never see them.
I do enjoy me some Filbert.
I do. Phil's well, he's playing Galaxy today, but he's also going to be doing Mario. He's our Mario 64 player, so he's going to be doing that tomorrow, I believe. They aren't excited to see me. Probably not. Phil might be. Sam probably isn't. Just put up with me too much. Kenneth. I need some water.
It's hard for me to say how far I really am through the game because I don't really remember. I know World 3 is by far the longest.
Yeah.
And
How many worlds are there?
there's technically 6, but the 6th one is like 2 boss fights.
Just like the final area type of thing.
Yeah.
Phil Bear is the best bear. Really excited to see Bears run in Super Mario World. She's real good at that game. I think that's tonight at like 5 p.m. I don't know where the game is scheduled up. Yeah, 5 o'clock. Everybody make sure to watch Bear play her game. Yeah, we got about 10 minutes left in this shift. Remember, we have the prize pack we're giving away at 6 p.m. So in about 9-ish hours from now, we're going to be giving away that prize pack. It's the one that includes the headset, the plush, the perlers, the stylus, the keychain, the Super Mario Galaxy 2 bag. You can see all of that at blog.tsg.tv/prizes. We've got a list of all the prizes that we're giving away as well as the schedule of when those will happen. In about 3 hours, actually, we're doing a Twitter giveaway for a $10 US eShop code. So some random person who tweets about the marathon and tags like the Speed Gamers, tags Act Today, has a link to the Twitch channel, twitch.tv/thespeedgamers. A random person that does that will win a $10 US eShop code. So we'll get with you on Twitter for that. But if you want an easy way of sending that tweet out, you can head over to tsg.tv/share, which is a giveaway page for a Nintendo Switch and copy of Super Mario Odyssey. It's a page you can go in and get a whole bunch of entries doing different things, sort of in promotion of the marathon. But one of the options near the top of the page is to tweet about the marathon. So you click on it, and it gives you a pre-made tweet that you can change up, I think, if you want to. But even if not, it's a pre-made tweet that has all the information about the marathon that people need to know. And you can do that and send out your tweet, and that will enter you in to win the Switch. It will enter you in the eShop code, Good Morning God Diarrhea Lad. Yeah, Pintar's right. It's SHARE. But yeah, we got the prize pack at 6 p.m. We've got the Twitter promotion at noon. We have the tree back there running all marathon, $10. Get an ornament on the tree. I made a little Mac. I made a whale eating a Christmas tree. I made a me. Got a whole bunch of stuff on there. I'll tweet out some pictures in a little bit so you guys can see it up close. We can show it with the camera too. Not at this particular moment, but at some point. $10 for those ornaments. Morning diarrhea. Yeah, a lot of stuff going on. Good times. Nine minutes left. I heard some doors opening, so I think JD is awake. Scoping out the world, seeing what it has to offer. Getting super disappointed what he sees. But thank you guys so much for everybody who's donated, but everybody that's been around this shift. It's one of those early morning shifts that tough to get through, but having a chat with people talking is always a very nice way of getting through it. So you guys were super active. It was real cool, keeping me awake. But remember, everything we do is raising money for Act Today. If you want to read more about them, head over to acttoday.org. You can see their mission statement, some examples of the types of things that they do. Really great organization. Very happy to be raising money for them right now. Can't be. What game is anybody excited about a Mario game in the marathon? Excited about seeing a Mario game in the marathon? That's what I was looking for. Not just like excited about Mario in general. Just get real turn up when I hear about that plumber boy. Sunshine. Sunshine is gonna be JD's gonna be playing Sunshine tomorrow. Mario Party. Man, I wish we were playing Mario Party. We didn't have room on the schedule, but I'm a Mario Party fan. There was one marathon a couple of years ago. Me and Megan and JD and Caden played Mario Party 2 for like 4 hours in the middle of the... It was like 2 a.m. and we played for like 4 hours. And it's a shock that we are still friends. I don't think Caden's ever going to touch a Mario Party game again. Yeah, it was very fun. That was the last week-long Mario Marathon, so 2015. Excited for Galaxy. Galaxy's coming up in like 2.5-ish hours? 2.5, 3 hours? Something like that. Phil's going to be playing that. I'm looking forward to seeing it. I haven't played or seen Galaxy since our last Mario Marathon. It's a cool game. Friends play Mario Party weekly. Man. I mean, I love some Mario Party. 2's probably 2's definitely my favorite. Just because of the costumes. Jaceth Party? I'd play it. I'm down. Looking forward to Mario Maker. Yeah, there's more Mario Maker coming up Monday morning, I think. That sounds about right. Mayday's here. My goodness. So, we are gonna... Oh, Calvin's up too.
I'm awake.
Hey,
Look at that.
Ooh.
So we're gonna, in just a second, we'll get ready for Super Mario Land 2. We'll get that switched over in about 5 minutes. And JD, I heard wiggling around in the back, so
Heard him wiggling.
You wiggled?
He wiggled.
he'll be in here pretty soon to commentate. Jackbox's really fun. All about Jackbox.
Heck yeah. You played that new one?
I have not played 4.
It's pretty
Yeah.
good. There's a couple of real good ones.
What I
on
heard,
there.
I heard one of the new ones. I can't remember what it was called, which one, but one of the new ones was. real fun.
We really like the I can't think of the name of it, but it's like the town drawing party.
That's the one I'm
Yeah.
thinking of.
The first time we did it, like no one paid attention to the directions. It was like draw the eyes, and it was just like a mishmash of stuff.
Why is this marathon? We forgot to change the uptime.
Bresser, can we
thing.
come to your streams and be like, how long have you been streaming?
I mean, if anybody is curious, then our Resident Evil marathon started 63 days and change.
Hello, Prado.
Rob playing Mario Maker. Yeah, he definitely knows what Mario is.
How'd that do?
Whew. It was something.
I woke up like right before it was supposed to start, and I was like, I should turn it. Good morning. We could do a community Jackbox stream.
That'd be pretty easy.
I own all of them.
I only own 2 and 3, I think.
Well, we decided early on that it was like better for one person to own all of them, and
Yeah.
somehow I got nominated. Oh man, Nutcracker time! I got Chip and Dale Nutcrackers. Baltus and Brie bought them for me.
Oh,
at
a
Disney.
Disney?
That's awesome.
Yeah, and Chip and Dale are my mom's favorite Disney characters.
Yeah.
So she doesn't know what they are yet. She just knows Nutcrackers.
That's
are
gonna be
other
nice.
ways.
Yeah.
Disney Nutcrackers.
All right, I hear JD. JD, you want to pop over and I'll get these games switched over?
What's that?
Do you want to pop over and I'll swap the game consoles?
Nothing has to be swapped.
We gotta, just like unmute some stuff and we'll have to stick it in the. Yeah, we'll have to swap it because we played the N64 last night. So we'll have to.
She's playing it on here.
Oh, I thought we were using the car. Oh, okay. Well, never mind then.
No, Luca just brought the cartridge in case we needed it.
Okay, I saw it laying over there. Well,
Yeah.
man. Well, then we're good.
It's my turn. The people be the chipper. I have to pretend, Bree, if I put myself in the chipper mindset, I'm gonna survive this Mario run.
That's my goal.
Can't be any worse than my run of this game.
I practiced it when I first picked it, and then I have sort of run a couple of the things since then. Yesterday I did the ant coin in 10 minutes. So.
Okay, well, I mean.
But that was like the only one that I could do as a child too. So.
Don't feel bad. When the game came out on Virtual Console, actually, that was the first time I beat it.
Yeah,
So,
The
it was
ant-
like,
The ant one is the easiest one. It's like the baby steps coin.
Oh, yeah, I guess it is not early for you, Kenyon. What are you, like, 12 hours ahead?
I would say 7.
So, like.
Because England's like 6 from here, or 7 from 7 from here. So he might be 8. What's
Donation.
that?
oh, that's
Whoa.
a big number.
It's
Yeah,
a big
A
number.
$100 donation
Woo!
from Chris saying Super Mario Super Donation.
Thank
Somebody,
you, Chris.
Chris was like, gotta give Jason something for this shift. gotta make up for it. No, thank you. That was really awesome. Do you want an ornament? Because
Hey, would you like one?
I'll do that before I go sleep for like 4 hours.
Eat me. That's a good.
7 hours ahead of us. Okay, Kenyon. I don't know how time zones work.
Wait, time doesn't exist?
Eh.
Eh.
You got me. No, thank you for that donation. Remember, all of the donations go to Act Today. So
I think.
Yeah.
One
Oh, you didn't even know you could. Yeah. You don't have to, but if you'd like an ornament for a tree back there,
Yeah.
we'll get it drawn and put on there.
Yeah.
Well, that's true. I guess it is about nearly Bree's sleep time.
Sleep time for Bree.
Oh. Since Bree's on. She loves her gift. Like Alexa.
JD's here. Okay, well. Alright, so it's time for JD. We're going to have JD and Mayday come on for some commentary and some Super Mario Land 2. 6 gold
Six
coins.
golden coins.
There we
Jason,
go.
if she wants
We
a
will achieve
Mario
at least
hat.
4 of those coins.
Oh, you want a Mario hat? Hey, I can do a Mario hat. Man, you guys know. You've learned my skill set. Got cups of coffee and Mario hats. Thank you guys. I'll be around.
Learned your audience.
Yeah. All right. Live your life.
So what do we got going on? We got the
There's
prize
a
pack at 6.
prize pack at 6. We're also doing a Twitter eShop code. It's US only, but for Twitter. So
Oh, yeah.
all they have to do is tweet about the marathon, and if they use that link on TSG TV share,
Thank
Um,
you.
then
So
we'll pick
use
someone.
the tweet from
Yeah.
TSG. Yeah.
We'll pick someone at noon, and